Well, hello, everyone. Oh, how we doing on this fine Wednesday? Super excited to stream today. Oh man, I did not sleep great though. I will say that. So I might be a little tired for the stream, but I'll be making some more cups of coffee. Had one this morning. Had some breakfast, and then tested a new Genestealer deck. So we'll have something I think a little spicier to play today than the infestation crap. Um, so we've got some fun plans. We're gonna play a bunch of different stuff today. Okay. Oh no, not the bad sleep. Yeah, I don't know. I just kept waking up. I guess maybe a little anxiety. So I got up with Devin when she was heading to work. I'm off today, which is nice. I actually had so many clients yesterday, which was good, but very tiring. Um, so maybe it was that. Might have just been a little more drained. But then I went for like an hour and a half walk this morning because I was feeling kind of restless, and that was nice. Went down to Domino Park. It's like such a nice day. So just walked down, listened to this Warhammer podcast that I'm really enjoying because I'm a nerd, and then walked back, took a shower. But yeah, I'm gonna have to fire up a little coffee soon. I hope you got some sleep, Replicate. I know we got a lot of people who's been staying up on my streams the last couple times I'm here. I'm hoping people got some rest. But let me get us in here, so I'm not hiding like a little cultist that I am. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Oh, but yeah, the weather has helped a lot. The weather's been super super nice, so that's been a good time. Got some rest, just stressed out. Yeah, I have a bit of cool news. I did accept a job at this college, so I will be leaving my part-time work, which has been kind of whatever. So I'm very happy that I'll have a real job again. It will mean that I'll be a little less active with content, but I actually think it'll be nice because I'll have a set schedule. So a lot of stuff around the house is great. Oh God, yeah. Whenever my folks are like, oh yeah, we had to repair the roof, and it was like $5,000. Oh, we had to replace this. It was thousands. It's just that stuff is so stressful. Don't let anyone think like owning a home is easier than renting, because then you got to repair the stuff yourself. Oh, crazy story. Speaking of which, a couple of nights ago, we heard this dog barking in the hallway, and it like just kept barking, and no one was really responding, it seemed like. So I kind of put my ear to the door, and we're listening, and then like a whole lot of shuffling around, people coming up and down the stairs. Couldn't really figure out what was going on, and then a fire truck pulls up outside our apartment, and I'm like, well, there's no fire because I would have smelled it or seen it. Like I feel like if it was that serious, but so it wasn't a fire. But what did happen was the ceiling of an apartment, or rather the floor, like someone's bathroom floor, collapsed into my neighbor's kitchen. Like the water was left running or something. I'm something to that effect, and it just fully collapsed into right across the hallway. Like we were so lucky it wasn't us. And then so I started looking for water damage or like anything on our ceiling, because we're the second floor, so pretty much 3 floors above us. So, yeah, so that was kind of terrifying, a little bit. People were shaken up. We've got some old people that live in the building, so kind of checked in on them. And then they've been doing work on it the last couple days. So, yeah, I'm so grateful it wasn't us. We literally packed a to-go bag and got our cat ready. We're like, we might have to get out of here. I'm not sure what's going on. So it's a bit of an adrenaline boost at like 11 o'clock 2 nights ago. I think it was Sunday night. Or 3 nights ago, whatever. But yeah. So that's scary. But yeah, on the topic of like having to fix things, that sort of reminded me of that, unfortunately. So yeah. Oh, Kishka. Thank you for the raid, my friend. I'm sorry, I had to cut out a little bit during your stream. I was getting a little restless, so I went for a big walk, but hello. Welcome to the stream, y'all. Oh, and hey, Mika Puck. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. Yeah, well, welcome. Yes, we are streaming. We're doing a big stream today. I think we're going to do like 4 or 5 hours. I'm feeling it. I have off from work. We are here. Yes. The Horde is here. Mortar's here. I love the orc emote stuff. I got to work on that for my channel. Hey, Calypso. What's happening, my man? Yeah, this is I might save this for last. I will say I got absolutely blasted by scarabs. I was complaining about that to Kishka this morning and Mortar. Cause like as toxic as Genestealers is with infestation, I honestly feel like scarabs is more toxic. I mean, it's sort of apples to oranges because they're both problematic. Mortar, thank you for the follow, my man. I appreciate it. Thank you. So yeah, we're just getting started, but I hope you had a great stream, Kishka. I saw you were playing some Gaz. Have you been liking that in the format? I'm going back and forth on like what ones I want to do, but I think I've kind of settled on it. I think we're gonna do Eldar, we're gonna do Tau, we're gonna do Genestealers, and then I think that Tyranids are really well positioned. As much as I like orcs, I feel like I'm gonna have more success climbing with Tyranids. So that might be my 4. So those are the 4 I think I'm gonna try and play today. Oh, Mika Puck, thank you. I see. Oh, you got you got a little super sticker. Oh, that's awesome. Thanks so much. I appreciate it. That does look really cute. I'm gonna be real. Ever since we got the YouTube memberships and like all of that stuff working, I haven't even looked at the different options, but I appreciate that. Play Sabotage. Oh, you played Sabotage a lot today. Played Gaz a lot for several. Well, I think he is pretty good. The extra health and just all the classic like answers and stuff. He's probably pretty well positioned. Yeah, Sabotage. So I mean, we're gonna look at every build today because I'm prepping for a podcast episode. And kind of talking about like what is good, what is not so good, what is fun, what are the best ways to like play Genestealers. And I was trying this kind of like Slither had been working on this like control Magus Sabotage build, and I just found that I really struggled without Underground Network. I don't know if that's been your experience. So it feels like if I don't get this card, it's hard, which makes me then want to try Sabotage with the the legendary warlord, because I think just having a higher chance of hitting your underground network actually makes a huge difference. It's kind of what I'm feeling. Oh, now I see the notification, Mika Puck, on the super chat. Awesome, that's so cute. I love that little guy. Maybe we'll get things to be more Warhammer themed around here at some point, I promise. So they're not just like the stock things. Oh, Calypso, you were saying take a legendary commander company today. Probably she is the best playing Uprising Sabotage because you stratagem 6e4. Yeah, exactly, Calypso. That's what I'm saying. I really like Magus quite a lot. But I think it kind of is just in this weird space, whereas just having that dynamic, like this is what I would say is my tier 1 deck for the faction. I still want to try different things, but it just is head and shoulders stronger than everything else. But yeah, this Warlord just really offers so much. Hey, Slither. What is going on? Mika, could you briefly show what you consider your best orc deck? Well, so, yes, I'm happy to. I will say that my orc experience has been very singular. I've been playing pretty much exclusively Gruk. I guess you could call it mid-range. I like to kind of call it aggro control. So you are running like Prop Achille. You're running attack squigs. I would probably change an attack squig into a bomb squig with all the go wide stuff going on right now. But I will say attack squigs actually help you in the Genestealer go wide matchup because you can stun the one guy that kills you. So I'm going to be honest, I haven't really been playing this in the meta in the last couple days, or like since Genestealer were released, so I'm not sure how the matchup is. But I really love Pyromaniacs has overperformed for me. I really like the play style of this deck. I just feel like you have game against kind of everything. And so if you like that style of deck, where you're just gonna like edge out wins in most matchups, I think this is a great orc deck. Hey, Kishka, you were saying I've been promoting good gas combinations a lot, such as 2E flank, 6E stormtroopers card. Oh, recently finally made a guide. I'm glad that I was able to formulate my thoughts. 40 minutes and there was a lot of Oh, I hear you, man. I make the longest videos, so I gotta check that out. I would love to see that. So there's the 2E flank, Crump to Gits, which in certain metas is extremely powerful. So you're pairing that with the Storm Boys one that generates a Storm Boy for each unit they have. I mean that seems pretty good right now because of the just how many decks are trying to go wide, you know. So that I might experiment with that too. I guess I'm just on the fence on what I want to climb with, but like whether it's Orc or Tyranids. I think I'm gonna do Tyranids, but I'm not 100% on that. It gave me some wow. Yeah, no, I'll be real with you. This has been my favorite deck to play for like 2 seasons. No doubt about it. And I think you can build it in a lot of different ways. I just really like this aggro control play style. And it's been really, really fun for me pretty much every time. And I think it's very competitive. Have I tried the ambush deck? So yeah, Slither, we're going to play some of that. I might hold off. I kind of wanted to play some non-Genestealer because we've been just doing Genestealer on the stream. But I've been trying this. I know I linked that to you this morning. It's a weird mixture, but it's been feeling pretty good into anything but scarabs. So I mean, I guess if I see that more, maybe I should tech a little bit more against it, but this has actually been feeling really good. You know, it's like the way it's playing out is you drop a 2-drop, right? Whether the ambush is actually going to go off or not, doesn't really matter. You're just getting on board, and then ideally you're gonna play Locust, right? One of the stealthers, or something like Nexus, and then just really try and like beat your opponent's face, and then use your kind of evasiveness, or like even the biophagus, like using your stealthers to get an advantage, and then even Clamavus to stun them and stop them from kind of getting back on board. And then of course, like Sanctus with flank has been pretty great, and then the Saboteur is like insane. And the Ridge Runners have been performing well. It's definitely, it's not really ambush, it's more like tempo, but I've kind of liked this more aggressive play style from them. Subtitles are too difficult to produce. I hope to. Oh yeah, well I'll figure it out. I'll check it out though. For many seasons they didn't. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. To be honest, I don't see the point in a Stormtrooper. I have 2 squig bombs instead. I mean, it's just kind of depends on like what you're hoping to do. I think what the bomb squigs can't do is present a potentially lethal threat, right? Like if you get your Storm Boys and they're able to not just pick off their units, but you get some Storm Boys lying around so that you can gas ability them later. I could see how that is, that you're potentially answering their threat and producing a threat. So I could kind of see that. Yeah, so this is like, so it's not really sabotage. I know the Ridge Runner has that attached. Clamavus technically has that attached. Biophagus. Really what it is trying to run like on curve like threats and card advantage, so you don't also run out of cards playing this Warlord, which you definitely do. Some of the ambush cards have sabotage synergy, so that's fair. Yeah, the sabotage is annoying because if you think about it, like if you're playing out threats and you're sabotaging them at the same time, right? So they have to answer your board and worry about like the benefit you're getting from the sabotages. It does put them in a weird spot. And I think Sabotage's strength might not just be all in on Underground Network, and it might be this kind of combination of tempo and then like annoying their hand to the point where they have to make that hard choice of like, do I just play a threat and try and deal with their threat, or do I like kind of take the damage to the face and get these sabotages out of my hand? So it's kind of like Sabotage is like a weird version of card advantage is how I'm kind of looking at it. Yeah, also verse flyers, verse low. Yeah. Right, you can't kill Squig and Scarab. Yeah, you would have to have flank for that. You would have to have your Orc Knob. Oh, no, because then they only take 1 damage. That's true. That is very true. Yeah. Could play a duel and see whose deck is better. I can play an Orcs and Genestealers. Maybe you're right about the Stormtroopers. Yeah. Yeah, I'm open to that. Yeah, I mean, I would trust Kishka's insight over mine. I have not played a ton of Orcs this season, to be honest. But because I think it's really just all about what matchups are you seeing, and like what are you trying to give yourself more of an edge to. Yeah, a lot versus drones and scarabs. Yeah, I mean if that's what you're seeing, then I think that's pretty good. Yeah, Mortar, do I have you on my friends list? I think at one point I thought I did. Maybe not. Huh. Oh, I was also trying to invite this guy earlier. Is it going to let me? No. It's weird. Don't know why. Yeah, well, Mortar, what would you want me to play? Or like what would you want to test? I'm down to do a little testing before we get into ranked. But anyway, yeah, like I think hands down the Legendary Warlord just kind of has the biggest benefit. And then I still haven't really figured out how to make Magus Sabotage feel more consistent. Although I think it's really fun. We played it on stream, and it's also from Slither. I actually am starting to like just playing a handful of games. I think I played 7 or 8 games with this morning. Or no, sorry, not this one. Whoops. No, not that. This deck. I feel like with a little bit of refining, this could really be it. Also, I'm missing some legendaries that I'd probably want to play. So. Right, Mortar GW. Oh, whoops. Forgot that's not how that works. Mortar W. Oop. Can't spell this morning, guys. I'm gonna need more coffee. Jeez. Wait. Mortar underscore GW. Oh yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, get some food, chill out. There isn't a player with that name. I'm so confused. All right, wait. Let me try this again. Maybe it's bugging out. Mortar underscore GW. Oh, it's double. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. So yeah, Mortar. Yeah, I don't know. What do you want to test? I guess like I mean, I'm not really playing a lot of Gaz. Like I've been playing the Gruck deck that I showed. But like, is there something you want to see? Oh, I didn't realize that. I should add you too. Yeah, I'm happy to play Genestealers, like Genestealer combo. I'm happy to play. Or if you want to do that, I can play the Gruck deck, see how the matchup is. Gruck. Okay. I mean, yeah, I can play Gruck if Gruck much faster. It may be too heavy for him. Yeah. I mean, you are right, Calypso. I think you can get a little bit of an impression of the matchup, though. Like, I think after a couple games, you're able to kind of see, like, okay, these cards feel awkward. All right, Mortar, why don't you take an orc, and I'll take the Genestealer. What I would say is like the tier 1 Genestealer deck, and see how you do. Or we could switch it up. It doesn't really matter to me. Okay. Okie dokie then. We can keep this, but yeah. Let's just do this. Oh, you got that point in the campaign. That's awesome. For the little guy there. I love it. Oh man, the opening Makari, that is a bit of a rough one, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I think what I've generally liked to do in this matchup is kind of start drawing the stratagems later. Just make sure I have some good fodder early. So yeah, let's see how this goes. Yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out and chilling today. We're definitely gonna try and make some headway on the leaderboard. I haven't been really doing a ton of grinding. So, okay. All right. Well, I feel like we've got plenty of stuff here. So, okay. Let's see. Before, yeah. So we'll play something next turn. Makari on first turn. Yeah, I mean, I will say though, this deck has a much more reliable way of getting Makari, so that is a really, really nice upside to Gruk. That's a little bit of why I prefer him over Gaskell. But yeah, we're getting beaten down. No doubt about it. Yeah, definitely have to play some stuff. You know what? I think what I like doing here, although it's a little weird, oh, it can get pretty easily addressed by flankers. Yeah, no, let's just do this. I don't really care about drawing my actual ability here. And then we'll see if we can kind of slow the damage down a bit. But yeah, let me know, y'all, what's been good for you. Is there anything you want to see in particular? I think we're going to play all 4 of our factions today. Kind of interested to do that. All right, well, I guess we start here. Let's see what happens. Yeah. See if that kills Makari. Nope. It does not, which is kind of unfortunate. But yeah, so we'll do this, get the stun. And then I think what I like doing, because Makari going back to the hand always like kind of jams him up a little bit. Yeah. There I kind of wish I had my hero power because I would have healed. But that's something I got to get better at with this deck, is managing my hand. Damn, really? That was quite the Scorcher Assault. All right. All right. Well, we're gonna do the thing. Gonna do the annoying thing that everyone hates. Question is, do I go all in here? And I think there's not a ton of value to playing these out. Like we get what, 4 more damage? Like, does that matter? I mean, it does and it doesn't, depending on what their answer is here. I think I'm okay holding this. Hey, Eminencia. Yes, we are. We be stealing. We're doing a nice little kind of testing match with Mortar right now. Oh, am I dead? That would be unfortunate. Yep. All right. Very nice. Yeah. Not bad. Not a bad. You want to do like a best of 3 Mortar? Just see how a couple of games feels. Yeah, so if they don't kill us there, I think we potentially have it. But I think if I managed my hand a little bit better, maybe I could have healed for an extra life. I don't think it made a difference with that curve. but yeah. But yeah, if you have the time, Mortar, I'm happy to do a game or two more. If you won't. Or if you want to test Gaz too. Whatever you want to do. Oh, no, that's fine, Mortar. I thought you wanted to test like orcs into Genestealer, so that's why I did that. Yeah. Oh, if you play Genestealers, you want me to play orcs? We'll just swap. I'm down with that. Can do that. Yeah, no, that's how you win that matchup. Like, get Makari early, just keep hitting their face. Definitely save a bike if you can for lethal. And having the double prop Achille was like perfect. So that's definitely how you want to play that matchup. Like, don't get me wrong, Infestation is pretty toxic. But I do actually think there is counterplay. Whereas with Scarabs, I think it's very hard to counterplay. For a lot of factions. Not every faction. There are some factions that could deal with it well. Alright. I'm not huge on this hand, I gotta say. Alright, this is not much better. But we'll see how it goes. This is also not the defense card I would take. Okay, so this is more sabotage. Got it. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Cultists early, I'm not that concerned with, personally. And is there really any value for me? I mean, I guess if they go another sabotage, my hand could get a little jammed up. So it's possible I should just chuck this out last turn, but kind of want to see what happens if I just kind of stay the course a bit. Okay, well that's great. We'd love to see that. And I think that's what we're gonna do. We'll chuck that out. We'll hit them. Cash in our damage. We're definitely the aggressor in a matchup like this. That's also why I like Gruk. You can shift gears pretty well. Whether you're trying to be aggressive or if you actually need to heal and kind of be more of the control. Well, Locust is annoying. It's honestly a good argument to just running out Orc Knob here. They do have their 4-cost flanker, which is not ideal. So the other thing we could do is just run out the Storm Boys that we buffed, because they can't really deal with that. I think we just want to get this off the board if we can. Since it's a free attack, I think it's pretty attractive to do that. Let me turn the sound up for you guys. It's probably a little low. Okay, that's a good response. So I think we just want to apply as much pressure as possible. And so I think I just want to do this. Trade there. Hit there. What would you consider the biggest weakness of this deck or hardest opponent? That's a great question. It really feels like you can do a lot depending on the matchup. You can play it so differently. Okay, there it is. What was the toughest? I mean, it was still dealing a decent. It was honestly still having game into the broken Space Marine matchups, but I'm trying to think now. I think Scarabs is still a little tough. Would be my answer. Honestly, everything else, Scarabs is a little tough. I think Swarmlord is tough if they get their high roll start. Yeah, there's definitely ways that they can mess you up. All right, we've kind of got to turn off here, so I'm just gonna take this, which is also why I love this deck. Like when your opponent's not really pressuring you, you just can then make sure that you're healthy and have armor and stuff like that. So yeah, Scarabs, Swarmlord. I'm trying to think of who else. Those are probably the biggest ones. Okay. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, interesting. I don't think that's what we want. I kind of want to take this on the off chance that we can sort of clear out some nonsense. Obviously, there's not a ton we can do with this Saboteur being there, so we can still try and go face though. It's probably still correct. Especially because we have the 1 armor reducing the damage. Yeah, I do have the bomb boys, which I don't love. Interesting. Eve of Uprising. Huh. Not really seen that card play much. Oh, we're in a bad spot. I mean, this Vanguard is actually a huge problem. So we can get this to 7. Jeez, this is... Yeah, and then I can stun that. I guess that's the best thing to do. These are both going to explode. But there's not much I can do about that, unfortunately. Hey, Harry. Welcome to the stream, bud. I caught a little bit of Harry's stream this morning. It's nice. Usually I'm not able to, 'cause it's when I'm busy. I'm not gonna lie, these hypermorphs are actually pretty annoying, which is a little surprising. All right, kind of want to see what we draw. Like a flanker would be really nice here. Okay, that does count, except I think this is the way I want to play this. We hit that. No mark about. Okay, that's Not the best, but not the worst, I guess. Take an armor off of that. Yeah, no, it was great, man. It was good to catch a little bit of the Harry stream. Ridge Runner. Yep. Man, these Gretchen mobs are just doing nothing in our hand. It really sucks. Okay, propaganda I think I have to play out. I don't think I can give that to them at this point in the game. Hold on. Okay, so this we can buff to 6, take this out. And then Propagilly we can deal 8. So it's 3, 4, so 6, 7. I mean, we might actually be able to have lethal. So let's, I guess we do this first. Oh, we're so close. We're actually so close. I think it's still this line though. Or I just punch here and don't hit here. Yeah, let's... We actually don't have enough energy to do what I thought, so then we do that. Okay. Alright, and now, if they don't have any more Vanguard, maybe we can try and see if we can close something out. Oh! Oh, God. I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. That's a pretty massive problem for me, huh? Alright, we gotta hope that this works out. Okay. 50-50 shot. Nope. Alright, Yep. Jeez. So close, but so far. Yeah. Wow. That'll do it. Yeah, those, I mean, we never had Will of Gork, which definitely would have been really nice. But the double armor guys actually made it really hard for us to get through. Yeah, GG Mortar, that was great. I really couldn't finish you off. Couldn't quite get there. Very close though. I mean, if obviously if the no mucking about breaks for us there, or we had a little bit more of our flankers, I think we would have had a more productive time into the Vanguard guys. But that was good. Yeah, I mean that's also why I like Gruck is like, I think it is, you know, you can win the game. You can see how you can win it, but yeah, if sometimes you're not able to get there. Mortar, are you running the Lehman Russ, or did you get that off the talent? I'm just curious. Because I haven't seen people going that tall. But I will say, like, if you're able to get there in the Eve of Awakening, you know, get some cheap cards. You had the Familiars, which was like a perfect way to trigger it. It's a lot of damage. But all right, well we got a couple games in there. So Gruck won one matchup, and then I lost the other one, and I lost both, sadly. But yeah, I mean, I think he's still got game. I still really like this Warlord a lot. I think I've played it quite a lot, so I'm still kind of back and forth on if I want to climb with it. But yeah, Okay, so the agenda today. That's what I like about Magus. He creates. Yeah, I found him to be like good, but not consistent. That's kind of my only issue with him. Run 2 5-cost armor 1 cards with heal. They are worth. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem like it on paper, but Scarboy is still just a really solid card. Has a lot of value packed into it, and you're just gonna play it when your opponent's off tempo. So like, you know, a turn where like Mortar was like, oh, I'm gonna draw a card and then didn't play anything else, and we're on 5 energy. Like, that's the perfect time to play it. Like, there is an argument sometimes where you're like, I want to keep pressuring, but you get a lot of value from that 1 armor in a lot of ways, and when you play it when they're not like ahead of you, it really can be like insanely good. This deck has a ton of healing, and I think where people misplay against Gruck is they'll try and over-aggress you, and then you have the most healing in the game. And no one else has that, so. I can show you a couple of my decks later. Yeah, Mortar, I would love to see him. Yeah, thanks for doing some testing and hanging out. I appreciate it. Because I would like to experiment a little bit more with Genestealers too. But yeah, Mika, I just have not been dissatisfied with this deck. I think it plays pretty well. I think the one question mark is like, should you have a bomb squig over an attack squig or something? But I kind of think the deck is just really well rounded. Maybe we'll play a bit today. But I think the main thing I want to try and achieve today is getting my ranks over 3K. Obviously, these two are pretty close. I guess let me check the global ratings, because that's kind of what I want to look at. So what do we have to hit to break onto the leaderboard? So like 3K-ish for everything. Okay. So I think the one that's the lowest right now is between Orcs and Tyranids. I think Swarmlord's just so strong right now. So I think that's what we're going to start with. Try and get that to 3K. Teched in a Darkened Skies. I'm not sure that that's correct, but it felt pretty decent for me. I think we'll just load this up. See how that feels. McClubbin, hey, welcome to the stream. Sup, y'all? What's up with you? We're gonna try and get onto the global leaderboard today. I think that's my main goal. Oh, great, we're playing the mirror match. This is not a good hand for going first, I'll tell you that. Nuragon's fine, but okay. Cube Catton, alright. Let's do it. I mean, we have a good opener with Infinite Bio. Yep, take the +2 health. So it can make a big freaking Nuragon next turn. Yeah, I guess I'm just hitting. Nothing. Okay, so maybe a slower hand on the opposite side. I think we just make a big healthy Nuragon. Hey, Shockman. Welcome back, buddy. How we doing today? Oh, thanks, McClellan. Yeah, we're at 2901. I think we have to hit 2950 across 4. So I think that's pretty doable. So So I could play 2 and then just pump them both, or I could play Lictor and then just play these 3 plus that pump. That's probably better. Yeah, so I think we'll do like a rotation every like 45 minutes, hour, depending on how far we get. Okay, so did they trade? Okay, and the Hive Crone attack. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. So how do we keep up the pressure here? I think... I mean, there's definitely a couple ways. Could go wide. And don't have to worry about Rapacious yet. Or we could just drop Mawloc. Or Carnifex. I think I like just Carnifex. Problematic unit more. Play our own Hive Crone next turn. Okay, second Genestealer. Lloyd. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to play a bunch of different of my top factions today. Oh, well, that's a card. So that's 8. Oh no, I would need to play this. 8, 6 is 14. Jeez, we're so close. Super close to lethal. Question is, how close are they to lethal? So it'd be 10 plus 16. Yeah, so I think we're gonna play this. Or... because then it's going to be hard for them to interact with this. And then we just go... face. I think so. I think this is what I want to do. $12, $19. I mean, this is a lot of damage. We could definitely be dead. We were just a couple points shy last turn. Yeah, what factions? Yeah, so Tau, Eldar, Genestealers, and then I think Tyranids or Orcs is my 4th. I think in terms of grinding, I probably would have an easier time playing Swarmlord. So I think that's what I'm going to do. But... yeah. Okay, so they get 1 heal. Yeah, we've got lethal. Okay, cool. Oh no, we don't? This thing can't attack twice? Oh my god, what am I thinking? This is... jeez, this is how long it's been since I played this deck. Right, so I can blast this for... okay, so I'm going to have to trade something on here. Unfortunately. But this is 6. Plus 6 is 12. Dang. Yeah, I think it's got to be this, unfortunately. Not the way I want it to do it, but it does allow us to remove that. And then I'll hopefully be able to close things out next turn. Like that summary bot. Yeah, it is helpful. Because definitely when I'm streaming, I'm not paying attention to everything they're doing. It is a nice feature. Played a couple games that do that. This is probably a game that does it one of the best. Really easy to understand. Okay, nice. We're good to go. We are good to go. Yeah, biomorphologies was nice. The curve was nice. Even though they were going second. Not a bad start. Sweet, we'll get some quests knocked out. Starting to fill out the rest of the tree, which is nice. I think I'm working on trying to get this double pack. Such a janky card, yeah. We're really gonna do this again? Okay. Alright. Guess I'll keep the Lictor. Russian Soul. Wow, we're just we're all doing some swarm lording, huh? I mean, it's a pretty dang good option. No biomorphologies this time, so that's a bit unfortunate. I'm gonna put the lights on. Hold on. Oh, that's a bad time, isn't it? Where were you? Jeez. I don't think I'm attacking this yet, but God, that sucks. Yeah, sorry, Shockman. It's the ads. They won't roll again for another 30. Since now I'm an affiliate, I have to do that. Oh, I missed a follow somehow. Magic Gate X. Thank you for following. I don't know why that didn't pop up. It's weird. Oh, I don't like that. Although I'm glad it's not hitting my face. I gotta be real. Actually, I have a nice way of trying to catch up here. They do move in herds. Guess so, yeah. Honestly, I'm thinking about like some of the stratagems I have in this deck, and I think I might want to put the blast back in. It's like been a really good good experience with that. Okay, so we could potentially be dead here if they have Ravenous Hunter. And I'm trying to think, how can we set up lethal the following turn? And so I think it's probably with this and this. And so I need to play this out this turn. So I guess that's what I'm going to do. In hopes that we can kind of push through next turn. So let's we're only going to trade a little bit of damage there. I'm not going to attack. Yeah, he's running Death Leapers. I'm not. Okay, It's going to be 8 to my face. Okay. It's 12 plus 6. Yeah, we actually have exactly it. That is crazy. Or we have more than we need. Thankfully, we had it first. There we go. Oh, yeah. That's weird, Shockman. Sorry about that. Yeah. I have a pre-roll counter, so it should not roll for 30 minutes. And it's also nice, like, when people are, like, talking more in the chat, there's a feature where it'll delay it. So, that's good. Alright, I mean, this is why Swarmlord's Swarmlord. Even though we're playing mirror matchups, it's just like, get in a game, can climb. It's just such a strong deck. Okay, well this will be interesting. Okay, so we're going first. I mean, Crone is good, but kind of want to see if we can hit some like 3 or 4 drops here. Oh, I'll keep the Neuraloid though. Okay, well, it's a pretty lackluster hand. When a player earns a skull, their opponent draws a card. I don't think I want that. Jeez, this is so really slow hand. I'm not gonna itch to attack here yet. Obviously, they get a nice attack on us. Okay. Guess this could be a bomb, but I guess I'm gonna find out the hard way. Okay, it was not. Nice. This was a great draw. Getting the good old Genestealer himself. Which Genestealer will win? I wish the battlefield was more zoomed in. I play on mobile, my eye strain. Yeah. Yeah, it would be kind of nice, wouldn't it? I feel you on that. Okay. I think this is gonna be attack, play another Genestealer. We could also play Tyranid Prime. And then Genestealer next turn and buff. That's also good. Punch, punch. Got a lot of synapsing in our hand. That's for sure. Yeah, we'll do a bit of Tyranids, and then I think we'll... Tau, I think, is my lowest. I really want to do some Warshaper today. In honor of Harry. I like Anva, but the more I'm playing the meta right now, I actually think Warshaper is just going to be a better climb. The other day I really bullied a Swarmlord with my melee attack ambush units. Yeah, I mean, you can. You definitely can. Hey, Mineral. Yes, we are early streaming today. I know I've been doing some evening ones, but we're going to do a nice long one today. I like the enlarged text, but it's still tiny. It is. It is a bit tiny, isn't it? Alright. It's a poison supply in our hand. Definitely want to take out this guy. I think we can take this turn to take the supply out of our hand. Our Prime is probably not going to make it here, but such is life. Warshaper is the man. Yeah, we're going to do some Warshaper. I want to see if I can get it a little bit better and see if I can climb with it. I think I'll try and get everything to like 3K, which shouldn't be hard with you know, the decks that we have, and then we'll see like how much further we can get. But I definitely want to be on the global leaderboard this month. It's the first big month for like rank that I've cared about in a while, so it's exciting. All right, so this was a 4 cost. Oh, sorry, no, it was a 5. No, it was a 4 cost to then recycle to get that. Okay. So most of the 4 costs, depending on the card. Yeah, it actually really depends, doesn't it? Okay. Oh, that... I don't have a good answer to this. I just gotta hit this with my face. Unfortunate. Alright. And then I think I'm just gonna slam this. I don't think they have a lot of ways to remove that. So... see how this goes for us. Synapse is so cool. They put some cool abilities in the game. I think Genestealers are pretty fun out there. Yeah. No, they've done some great stuff in this game. They really have. It's another 4 cost. I'm going to hit this one with the gargoyle. Okay. A little bit punished for that, unfortunately. They're doing all kinds of ambush nonsense over there. We're definitely going to do some ambush Genestealers today. Like, I know the deck that's best to push with is Infestation, but that's boring, so... Alright, well that guy we know has armor. This is not, yeah, I mean, this is much more than lethal. Whoa. Based. Oh, just about Genestealers? God, this... I was playing a lot of Genestealers into Swarmlord, and boy, it's like taking candy from a baby. That's like how it feels a lot of the time. It's just so hard to lose the matchup. Obviously, we're keep drawing Ravenous Hunter, which is insane. We're going second, so this could be a turn 4 Neuro Tyrant, which is pretty disgusting. Got Organism, which kind of helps us catch back up. Not so worried about Instincts. Okay. How happy you were about the Codex quest to play on Ultramarines last season. Oh, God. I can't. I cannot. That was a dark season. I know people are feeling pretty bad about Infestation, but it doesn't feel as toxic as Ultramarines or Scarabs to me. Oh, well, that's not good. That's no good. Yeah, I mean, this is our... So next turn we just run out Narragant, probably. Yeah, I don't think we need to do anything here. So go Narragant into Neurotyrant into Shenanigans, hopefully. Yeah, that was the start we had last game. Okay, they're going wide. Okay. Got it. Yeah, it's pretty good. Corona's also good. Yeah, yeah, either clearing the board or like being able to like stop the squid guy from attacking. Yeah. All right. I mean, that's pretty good. Infestation costs 60, Will of War costs 80. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Rapacious is a good answer. Bomb Squig is a good answer. Um, some blast stuff can deal with the board pretty well. Um, this is quite the start, man. All right. See what we can do. We could just double heal, and that's basically our turn. And then I guess I might as well put this guy down. And then we... Stealth. It's a lot of damage, though. I don't really know that we can beat this start. Uprising is tough to unleash for me so far, and people have figured out how you can pretty safely check ambush with range. I guess even some of the 6 and 7 units have 0. Yeah, a lot of the ambush units suffer from like the super lopsided stats. Infestation is really, really good with the legendary warlord, that's for sure. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if they have much of anything, we're pretty screwed, but... I mean, this is minimum 8, so... Don't think we're winning this one. Sometimes it's hard for me to remember to put the Uprising proc card down first instead of the second. Yeah, I mean, you do... Yeah, yeah. There's some stuff you gotta remember, for sure. Yeah, even Rapacious doesn't get me out of that. I mean, it just has to be Ravenous Hunter, I think, here. This is 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Huh. 11, 12, plus 3 is 15, plus 3 is... I mean, it's not a loss. It's not a loss. Funny. Didn't lose points though. Hey BJ. I think we weren't shy of lethal, but we didn't have enough health to get it just with the blast. Sadly, it was 11 plus 3 is 14, so we needed 4 more damage. But I am wondering if I should be putting the blast card in here. It feels like it's got a lot of applications rather than like adrenaline surge. I think I want to try that again. The bounding lead. Yeah, I mean, I don't like drawing, but if I could prevent myself from losing points, might as well. A lot of stratagems. Definitely want more units. And circle is really good though, so I think I'll keep that. Okay. Digestion pool. Yeah, so we'll do Tyranids for like a little bit longer. I know we've been streaming for like an hour and a half already. Did some testing and some talking. But yeah, I'll switch us to a different faction in a little bit. So Nuragon. I could just play this out. If I wanted to. Or do I just wait for next turn? I think I'm probably waiting for next turn. And then on 4, I think we just run out the Broodlord. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier. So my top 4 right now are Genestealers, Tau, Eldar, and Tyranids. My 4th, I was kind of shaky on Tyranids versus Orcs, but I just think it's so much easier to climb a Swarm Lord. So that's kind of what I'm going with. This is annoying, I will say. Not gonna lie, I don't love what I'm about to do, but I think it is worth it. Get this off the board. So yeah, I think we're gonna like try and run Tyranids up to 3k because they were my lowest, and then work on Tau probably next, and then Eldar, and then I'll end with some Genestealer stuff. I'm gonna play like an experimental Genestealers build later, because I can do Infestation off of off stream, because I don't know that people actually want to watch that, even though it's probably the best thing I could possibly be doing. So this is gonna hurt. Oh no, I was gonna play Broodlord. Oh, I totally forgot what I was doing. No. That's bad. This is just so. Not that we have a ton to do this with this guy next turn though. Alright, I don't think I'm attacking. I'm gonna be a little careful with getting aggressive here, because I think most Chaos builds are the mid-range aggro version. So I actually found this matchup to sometimes be pretty tough. They didn't attack. That's kind of a godsend, I'm not gonna lie. If we play this, they get to kill it fairly easily. So the other option is we can play Node Beast, pump it. Oh no, no. Yeah, I guess let's just use all of our energy, and maybe we'll be able to use Digestion Pool to a greater effect at some point. Play what you want. Even the combo deck requires some. That's true. That's true, BJ. Like off stream, I'll tend to play like the like actual like tier 1 stuff, because I'm like, well, I'm gonna grind it out and do the best thing I can. But yeah, you are right about that. Okay, that was nice. That was nice. And if it trades, it trades. But this is good. I like that. Am I hitting? I don't think I need to yet. I should once I have the board. Mineral agrees. Yeah. No, it's a fair point. I do take into account like what I'm doing on stream for viewers and stuff like that, but so we'll probably do a bit of both. That is a problem though. That's not good for us. Jeez. I wonder how many dark packs they can put on it. Part of me wants to digestion pool and then also run out Lictor and try and answer this. I guess we'll try that. That's also true. Also true, Mineral. Good. Everyone's having some good points. I appreciate it. Okay, or Helldrake Strike. Yeah. Yep. This is now very hard to win. Yikes. Yeah, I never liked this side of the matchup, I gotta say. And we're just like kind of drawing nothing stratagems. That sucks. Alright. Have to kind of pray that maybe somehow we can get over this. But this is, I mean, this is 10 right here. Pretty easy to die. It's a tough one, this matchup. Their threats are just like well statted. I mean, this sucks. Double Chaos Brood is pretty rough. Yeah, don't think there's a way out of this one. Unfortunately. Pounding leap, huh? Yeah. Unfortunate. Okay, I guess I'll knock those out later. Alright, I'll play like a little bit. Yeah, we're at 28, 23. Yeah. See if we can get 3K the next couple of games. Alright, well, this should be a good one. Wait a second. This is all good. I don't even know if we need Predator Instincts. Okay. Yep. So we could do to our Genestealer brethren. I don't think they really have any flankers to address this. I think I'm just going to run this out. And then potentially slap the hardened biology. Or just Carnifex off digestion pool, but oh, they have exactly that. Okay. Yep. They're able to clear. It's pretty good. Alright, well then I'm just gonna run out the Carnifex. See what what they can do. I mean, they have their 4-drop flanker, so they could clear with that plus an attack. But yeah, next turn we've got no beast. Okay. Annoying little initiate, getting that nice little damage there. Okay. Oh, I think happy to do this. I think we're just gonna harden biology next turn, plus buff, and then pretty much off to the races after that. McClubbin, agree with Twitch chat. Okay. So I will play what I want, and nobody can say anything. Making it sound so sinister. It's a little annoying that we don't have a great way to clear this. This is the 3 armor, so yeah, let's do this. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it for sure. That's the thing, man. Just some of those draws. So, and everyone's getting their Tyranid points up today, huh? Okay. I mean, this is a good hand. Got plenty to do. Potentially run out Lictor Prime, and then go from there. Rakdos. A magic fan. Love it. I think we do this. Since we can't really protect the Tyranid Prime, and then we can harden biology on this guy. Seems good. Stepped away for a little. Are we winning? Yeah, we're positive with Tyranids so far. We're just beaten down. Oh, interesting. Okay, it's a little different than I would expect. Yeah, I think this is just such a pain in the ass, right? This is just gonna explode anyway, so it's gonna hit. Okay, they got their own Mr. Lictor. I'm not gonna. It's pretty tempting to do that. Like, we're never gonna play this card if we don't play it now. I think that's what we should do to try and get the value. Okay, stealth. I mean, this has flank. These other having stealth is pretty good, but I think I'm actually just gonna take the +2 health. Stealth is really good, but I don't actually know how much it applies this here. We can just trade their Lictor for our Lictor. See what they want to do. When we change factions, I'm just going to make myself a quick smoothie for lunch. Okay. Yep. That is annoying. Fair, fair, fair. Huh. I mean, I think I'd rather have this for later. I mean, they can clear Prime. That's the only problem. That line. But I think I'm still okay with that. Maybe I should have taken stealth. Maybe that's just too greedy to take the health. Not sure. Not sure on that biomorphology's turn. Stealth is usually incredibly impactful. But at that moment it didn't feel like it was that important. Felt like having more stats was better value. Yeah, this is this is like the 5th mirror match I've played or something, or like 4th. it's a lot. Okay, that's very good for us. Just get to clear. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Swarmlord is just so good this season. Such a good ladder deck. I think we are still spending our turn clearing this, annoyingly. But I think that's okay. Yeah. Should be pretty hard for them to answer. I mean, we've got the gargoyle to come in, and then we can buff everyone with our talent. Got 12 damage on board, 13, 14. Okay. I don't think they can cobble together 19 here. They'd have to have, like, a perfect hand. Synapse Creature, Ravenous Hunter, Adrenaline Surge. Plus, like, another stat boost. Yeah. Noise. Noise, noise, noise. All right, let's do like one more. I know we're not at 3K, but I don't want to just jam this the whole time. So, see if we can get one more win, and then we'll pivot. Ah, the good old Calgar, you say. Going second is nice, and we've got a pretty sick setup. So, yep. Yep. Digestion pool, don't mind if I do.
Right. here and now. The fate of humanity is in our hands.
So we have a lot of options, but I think the safest way to just guaranteed basically win this game is we Broodlord out on 4, following turn we harden biology. Even if it's just a Neuraloid or something, it's just going to be so much value. So I don't want to go too hard in these early turns because I don't have a ton of pressure. So I think I will chill on attacking for like a turn or two, and then we're just gonna turn on the gas. I'm not really worried about their late game, to be honest. So yeah, it looks like they're maybe a little bit more infantry focused. Okay, that might be helpful later. Still sticking to the plan here. Double hardened biology is just, and even hardened biology on Broodlord is pretty annoying for them. So. Yep, that is a bit of a bummer, I will say. Oh, that's tempting. It is tempting to just make the tempo play. I think we're going to take our damage here. It's not great, but I think I want to stick with my line. Getting pretty low though. So, but hopefully they can do like an impulsor turn where we can just like scoot back up some health. Alright, well. Spounding Leap is going to be helpful to this next turn. Gargoyle, huh? Gargoyle's also good, but I don't... Yeah, because I mean, Blast there... Yeah, I don't even need to use the Blast card here. So yeah, I can just buff. Yeah, that seems good to me. Oh no, I do need to use the Blast card here if I want to take this out. That's probably worth saving some health. Okay. Now it's 4 armor. Obviously they can just Inspired Retribution, but we've got a lot of gas in the tank. Just got to make sure we stay healthy. It's kind of the biggest thing. Yep, that is acceptable. It is an acceptable line of play. Hey, my buddy. What's up, KF51? Welcome. Yeah, I agree, BJ. We're thinking the same thing. I mean, I can just Hive Crone and then give it flank and then full send at them. 13, 6, yeah, 16. That just seems great to me. Move the Librarian. Full send. The other option was to play out the Gargoyle. So what do I die to if I attack here? They go to 11. Even with double death from above, that's 8, 9, 10. The thing that I die to is if I attack here and they have humanity's shields. So I don't think I will attack. I'm doing good, man. I'm going to be honest. I'm a little tired. I didn't get a ton of sleep last night. But I'm happy to be here for stream. Nice. Okay. Is it me or is rank just Uprising, Scarab, Swarmlord, and Keltok? We definitely played like a million Swarmlord mirrors this morning. And then I played 2 Scarabs before I was on stream, and then I haven't really seen Keltok though. Uprising I see here or there. Yeah. Okay, cool. This I feel good about as a stopping point for Swarmlord today. I think it's going to be the easiest deck to grind with as well. But now we've got this up to 2,900, which is close to our other ones. Yeah, because that was our lowest one. So now actually Tau is our lowest one. So I think I want to play some Warshaper. Kind of feeling some Warshaper today. So just was ran over with a Gene Cult 60 spell. Oh yeah. Yeah, the infestation. Yeah, we were just talking about that. It's got to be the best thing ranked wise to do with Genestealers. Can't sleep for a week now. Too hot. Oh god, yeah. We are so lucky. The last couple days, it's been like between 60 degrees and 75. It's been like perfect. But really the prior 2 months have been like the worst summer I've ever experienced in New York City. How did I like playing Scarabs? Dude, I got absolutely destroyed. I was trying out an ambush build, which I kind of like, and we'll play a bit later. And I just couldn't do anything. I gave them a run for their money. Like, I was able to hang in with some of the strategies I was using, but it's kind of inevitable with Scarabs. Waiting for Will of Gore cost reduction to 6. It used to be 7, right? Before the nerf. Yeah, I wonder if they would ever consider changing it to 7 again. Okay. Let me just check something real quick. Ba-bum-bum. Do that. Do a minute before. Here's add length and frequency. Okay, cool. Sorry, I was trying to change the add thing so it gives you guys a warning also when it's happening. Cool, that's good. Do I have the cards for Murderous Desires Abaddon deck? Yeah, I do. It does seem pretty good in the meta, actually. Seems like a good season for Buggy. I'm kind of trying to choose my 4 factions and not get too caught up with like trying other ones. I think I'm going to stick with the 4 that I have up here. I think these are going to be the 4. But I agree. I think I even have it somewhere. Yeah, Buggy Aggro. Yeah, I think this was the old build. I don't know if there's been updates to it. But yeah, no, I saw BJ covered it. I think BJ also was the first person to like have Buggy on like talking about the deck too, which is so cool. Waiting for Will of Gork to be legendary. Sisters, so far I could beat most of the Uprising decks with my Martyrs and Argos, but yeah, I imagine other faction. Yeah, I do think Sisters is pretty tough for the for Infestation. Or like just generally tough for Genestealers. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If I really was tryharding, like literally looking at the meta and saying what are the 4 single best decks, what I probably should be running is I think Swarmlord is up there or Turbigon. I think either of those is very, very high tier right now. And then I think Chaos would probably be on here, and so would Necrons. Like, I think Chaos, Abaddon, Buggy, Aggro, and then Necrons for not my implacable nonsense that I've lost with, but Scarabs. So it'd be like Swarmlord aggro, Abaddon aggro, Scarabs. And then I think it's kind of a toss-up between, honestly, Sisters of Battle, but like in terms of climbing, they're pretty slow. I feel like Genestealers, I do think is pretty good with Infestation. So like technically, I probably shouldn't be trying to climb with Tau or Eldar, because I do think that they suffer in certain matchups more than others. But I think I'm going to stick with these because I've already kind of invested the time. Yeah, Traders and Spawnum are really good into Scarabs and GSC. Yeah. I mean, maybe I'll convert, you know, like if I really find it pretty oppressive, it might be worth me just playing Chaos. It's not that I don't like it. It's just kind of like, I have to grind up to 2,800, 2,900 to catch up. Do I want to do that? So. I do like Oricon Implacable. I think it's... Yeah, I'd be interested to hear what BJ thinks. I think it's really fun. I think it is somewhat competitive, but it's definitely not the same level as Scarabs. Yeah, no, I think that's fair, BJ. I don't know that I'm convinced by Tau either, but I kind of want to play some Warshaper today, and I think if Warshaper doesn't work out for me, then I'll probably switch to Abaddon. And then for Eldar, I've kind of been rotating between Anvir and Madrail, but I think I'll probably play Madrail more, just in terms of ranking up, playing more games. Sister is very weak against control. Sabotage deck. Yeah, that's true. Climbing with the same decks, kind of boring. Yeah, I mean, there's diversity in factions, but there's not necessarily diversity in deck building for each faction's best deck, I guess is the way to put it. You know, Necrons have Scarabs. I mean, Tyranids, honestly, I think have a good option between Turbigon and Swarmlord. Genestealer's Infestation is probably the most competitive. Tau, I think, are actually kind of medium tier right now. They're more like, they're tier 2 for sure. And then Eldar, I think, are kind of tier 2, but feel a bit more attractive in the meta than Tau to me. So honestly, kind of talking myself into playing some Chaos. I'm not gonna lie, but we'll do some testing with Warshaper, and if I just don't feel like it's working out, maybe we'll do Chaos. Oricon discount will be good, but Scarab's better. Yep, 100%. All right, let me take a quick break, guys. I'll just leave this up for you guys to look at my beautiful ratings. But I'm just gonna make a quick smoothie, and I'll be back. We're back. Tim Chair the Solemn. I'm Eldar, not Tyler. Always coming with a banger. That's some good quality radio. Yeah, I mean, I wish they were higher. I'm not gonna lie, but all right. Let's try some Warshaper. I want to see if this Warlord is potentially viable. And I think I had some ideas for tweaks. Yeah, right. I cut down to one lone spear. The fusillades I think are excellent. Running the pulse onslaughts for closing things out. Crisis battle suits. Yeah, I guess we'll try this. I don't know if I had any other ideas yet. Squeeds, hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. See what Mr. Shaper can do. Oh, well, this matchup, we'll see how this goes. I'm going to put the Hound... I don't know how the Hound does here, actually. This is all pretty solid. Throw the Hound back, though. Okay. And we're back from the ad. Harry's getting in your head. Yeah, I mean we gotta rep Harry's favorite deck. I haven't put a lot of time into this guy for a bit, and I kind of want to just get a little bit of a sense of how viable it is. I think this matchup's pretty freaking hard. Wow, this is disgusting. Oh god. It's like 12 damage next turn that I just can't interact with. Or I guess they can only play one. But, well, this is not good. Try and insulate myself a little bit here. I don't know. These sorts of starts with stealth plus the Genestealers is just like one of the most high roll things you can do with Swarmlord. Yeah, I love the little croak people. They are very cool. Big fan. And they can just keep playing them out. Yeah, like this is pretty hard for me to deal with. Yeah, I just keep going face. There's nothing I can do. What is going to give us highest impact? I think it's just this. Play another unit that doesn't trade well from their perspective. I mean, we're sort of giving them a run for their money, but they just go double here, right? That's 10. Yeah, they have lethal. Oh, man. If they didn't have this Genestealer start, I think we can win this game. But they just go Genestealer, Genestealer. That's 10 plus 3 is 13. So. Don't really know what they're thinking about here. Oh. Okay, sure. It's another way to do it. Alright, well, I mean, if they're going to do that, we probably lose, but I think if they don't do that, we actually win that game. So, it's a bit tragic. Infinite Genestealers is a little hard to deal with, I'm not going to lie. Ethereal's fine. I think they get a little bit too much benefit, if I'm being honest. It's not like we're sitting here trying to spam our talent all the time anyway. Alright, it's annoying. Don't really want to play the Pathfinder there. It doesn't really do that much. Yeah. Getting a little beaten down, but that is okay, I think. Question is, do I attack here? Still feel like trading 2 for 1 is fine. We'll see. Siler tends to be pretty aggressive. Okay. Well, I kind of want to play Ethereal now. It's probably a bit more efficient to play Devilfish, but I don't know. It's close actually. Other thing we could do is go wide, but that doesn't usually end well against Chaos. I don't hate it though. Because it allows me to kind of make reasonable attacks here. And if they don't have a way to deal with go wide, it's pretty bad for them. So we'll see how this plays out. Okay. Not bad at all. Thank God this thing didn't go up my face. It's actually so good for us. Crazy. Yeah, if I want to clear this, I have to play Marksman. And then I don't really have a good trade there, sadly, but I guess I will. Killing this is like insanely huge for us. And I think I just have to bite the bullet and trade here. Keep myself healthy. Are the crude hounds freaking me out with their human arms? Do they? No, but they're kind of. Oh, yeah. I guess they're a little human-like. All right. Well, we've got the answer here. Is there anything else we can do? I don't think so. I think we just trade our boy and keep on pushing. Got long strike for the next turn. Hey Maple, welcome, buddy. Good afternoon, every pony. I like that. Always respect a Sylar player. Yeah, I've definitely lost to some Sylar in my day. Just normal evolution, become dog. Oh, it's funny. Interesting. This is a little weird, but I do like it. Let's trade there. And then, can I die if I attack here is the question. Is there a way for them to deal 11? So it'd have to be like Dracnian plus the other thing? I think we're safe here. I think 12 health is pretty healthy. Not quite enough, my friend, but very close. Disturbingly close, one might say. Nice. Warshape them. Keep warshaping them. Huh. Okay. It's Grook. Good old Grooky. I think I want these onslaughts later. Same with Lone Spear. Okay. And I imagine they're also going to take camo. So. Huh. Didn't.
Let's get some action, boys.
That was spooky. Yeah. Was nice. Yeah, we got a lot of Warshaper fans. I love that. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I want to use this deck to climb. Spending a little bit of time. We're doing some rotating. We're trying a bunch of factions today. Or rather, not trying, but like refining. Is there any purpose to play the stealth drone? Not really. So I think I'll just trade 3 for 1 here. But this is a matchup where I can't get too over aggressive because they have a lot of healing. Also, they have stun with the attack squig, so that is a rough one for us. All right, here, kind of want to make it annoying for them to get through the crude hounds, so I think I'm going to do this. That is beyond my reach. Oh, boo. Oh, I should get my one damage here. Yeah. Okay. Kind of doing it. I was gonna say it's a good turn for Iron Goblin if they have it, and they do. That might be really important. Okay. Doesn't feel great to just run this out, I gotta be honest, but... So then maybe I do hold this and then try and combo with Further Greater Good. Renegade Ethereal, like just naked, is pretty awful too, but I don't... but then I could play that plus Stealth Drone next turn. Okay. I don't like my options, but it is what it is. Gotta try and apply enough pressure. She's got some burn in her hand, so that's good. Got 5 points of damage. Go, little chomper. Yeah. Good old Squig Buggy. Good old Mr. Squig. Alright, nice. Marker light on that was awesome. But I also have to clear this. I mean, maybe this is the turn, actually. And then just try and, like, I don't know, push from there. And then I cash that in on the marker light. Yeah, I think I like that. I mean, I would like the 3 to go to their face, I'm not going to lie. But just getting them low here. Damage, please. Damage them, damage them. Nope. Alright. Alright, well, we're putting out pressure, right? See if we can get there. Singular Storm Boy. Yes, right on time. Take that splash damage. I'm going to take this attack as well. We've got no muck and they have it, but yeah, okay. Punch us for 4. Yep, got to be a little careful here. Alright, kind of want to see what we hit with Dispensation. Huh. I mean, we could just go Anshi Stealth. That seems pretty good. And then if they don't have Will of Gork, they're just dead. Warshaper is also obviously, or Warshaper, Flesh Shaper is a great option too. But okay, what do we die to? We die to like it's 8. This could be 6 plus 4 is 10. I think we're not attacking here. It's close. I don't want to ease up the gas too much, but okay. Well. Oh, just hoping they didn't have that answer, but they do. Yeah, there's the Makari. Yeah. Yeah, I think we have to greater good this turn. Make sure we don't die. So. God, there's no way for me to play around. Oh, man, I basically can only play one threat here. But we're really in the danger area. I feel like I have to chuck out for the greater good. And then just hit them.
With courage and discipline, we shall stand victorious.
Still have another Fusillade in the deck. No! Oh my god. They've just had every single answer to what we're trying to do. It's so upsetting. But that's the power of Gruk, man. Power of the orcs. Play around one thing, you're trying to play in the next. it's so hard. Alright, well I definitely want to try and grab a health here if I can. So, 8, 9, 10. I mean, stealth is relevant now. They don't have. So yeah, let's do this.
Your strength, I will make it mine.
Activating stealth field.
Oh, it's so hard to close this out. Yeah, another Will of Gork. Man, this is. They've just had everything, the whole game. That's. I feel like I know this deck so well, and like, you have to go for some things, and just every time they've had the answer. All right, well we can take out all the Grots. That's probably good enough. So yeah, that's second Will of Gork as well, so.
Optimal target marked for elimination.
If I stay at 11, no, I mean, if they have Makari, Bike, plus, there's nothing I can do, so. Yeah, so it would just put as much threat on the board. Hope we can get there. Maybe, I mean, that Fusillade turn was perfect, but I didn't love having to point the 3 elsewhere. Alright, well, that's not good. No, okay. Well, are we not dead? I thought we were dead. Yeah, we're definitely dead. So they've got the blast now and everything? Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I would say in more than half the games, if we have that exact game, they don't get every single answer. I think that was a little bit unlucky on our part. They kind of had Will of Gorks exactly when they needed them. They had no muckings as well. Like that was truly crazy that we couldn't catch a break on any of those later turns. And I think we applied pressure very, very well. Used our resources well. Alright, well, don't want this early. These are good though. But it is what it is, you know? It is what it is.
The hunt begins.
Oh hey, Amon, welcome.
We feast.
I don't I don't know that orcs need nerfs. I'd be curious to hear like why you feel that way. So yeah, could you maybe say a little bit of like what you would want to see nerfed and kind of why? I think Gruck is just an all-around great deck. And I think Gaz is also pretty good. But like there's a lot of other stuff that's not great for them. They do just have an incredible amount of answers, though. And it is frustrating to play against. I won't lie. Still trying to figure out how aggressive I'm supposed to be with trades, but I think we do. Thing is, Abaddon aggro is still really scary. So I don't know. That's Warshaper's weakness is the 30 health, man. It is just a bit of a liability. Yeah, so they're hitting me. This like makes me think I should not be hitting them. It's like how I always feel. Alright, I don't love doing this, but should just put stuff on the board. We're kind of closing the life gap, though. I think because they've had a slower start, we can try and chip away at them a bit more. They have the best stratagems in the game, lots of flank, great overall warlord abilities. I mean, they're good. No doubt about that, that's for sure. Yeah, their answers are definitely incredible. That's a big strength of theirs. Yeah, they're kind of just all around good. Is like there aren't too many factions that kind of have that ability. But you're definitely right. They are strong. And it's games like that where it is frustrating. Obviously, you saw that I was frustrated. I was like, really? He had that? Come on. Man, I could Warshaper here, and we get a buff. I'm pretty tempted, but like we could also wait. Try and set it up more. I mean, it's just a 5-drop that's right there. I think that that's pretty good. Can also save the marker light here. Hit for 3, gain 1. It's a pretty aggressive start for us. Oh, Orc will always be the best faction. It's the far fave faction of the devs. Oh yeah, you were saying that, KF. Yeah, that they're... I do love the Orcs myself as well. I actually really loved Gordrang back when he was playable. Okay, this is acceptable. Getting the 2-for-1 there is not terrible. We got the bonus already anyway. Don't have a great turn here though, so I think this is a dispensation turn. It's cost 2. It's cost 1. I think I'm just gonna go with the efficient play here. Keep up the pressure. Bash for 4. Get a health. Got flankers for days. It's pretty ideal at this point in the game. Only thing that can mess us up is stealth here. Oh, it's Grey Knight. I didn't even realize. Maybe not nerfs, but some balancing. Yeah, I want them to focus on the most degenerate strategies. So that's probably like for me, it's Scarabs. It's probably Infestation. I don't think you can really leave that card where it is right now. And then like, you know, Tyranids are strong, but I wouldn't say that they need a nerf. Who else? I'm trying to think who else is kind of at the top of the ladder. I feel like the game's in a pretty decent place if you take out Scarabs and you take out Infestation. I feel like those two decks are just doing a little too much. Alright, well, I gotta be careful here, because but there's nothing. There's no way for me to really be careful, other than healing myself. So that's what I'm gonna do. So this is 6. If they put a mark, let's say it's 8. It's 16, 17, 18. So we're not gonna die by attacking here. So that's good. So we could like attack, trail shape this back, replay it, pump everyone. Honestly, not a bad play. Yeah, so let's... Yeah, I kind of like that. I do want to pump this, though, so yeah, let's back. Replay it. Bang. Pump. Alright. Hopefully that is enough to keep us alive. Maple. Really need that coaching session. Oh yeah, I mean we'll do some, maybe we can do some of that on stream too. Yeah, that's my highest tier for my YouTube membership. Yeah. But I'm happy to like kind of do some free fun coaching on the channel. That would be cool. We could definitely set that up if we want. But Maple, you're also a great player too. So oh, it's okay, Maple. We can also test stuff too, you know, like you don't have to pay for that. It's only if people want to. It's not an obligation. Maple is a good player, doesn't need coaching. Me on the other hand. You're a funny one, KF. I want someone to see how I'm the 3rd most unlucky gamer on the planet. Well, that's understandable. Okay. Yeah, I guess we kind of just do need to play a flanker here. Right? Or is there... Yeah, there's no way for me to actually break through. That sucks. Alright, well. It is... Yeah, it is what it is. I just have to do this for the turn. Sorry, I was talking a little bit. I know we just got back from the ad. Tyranids are strong when someone that knows how to use them play... Yeah, Tyranids are... That Neuragaunt buff also definitely made a difference. Scarab's Infestation, Will of Gork, Reclaim, Chaos Spawn, Helldrake, Biomorph are the most unbalanced and unfun stratagems in the game. Okay, Scarabs agree, Infestation agree. Will of Gork, I think at 8 energy it's reasonable. But I understand why you feel that way. Reclaim... Yeah, I think Reclaim's a bit problematic as well. Helldrake's funny. I feel like my opponent's Helldrake is always better than mine. Okay, well, we've got lethal, so I will stop talking. GG, Grey Knight. GG. What else was it? Yeah, biomorphologies. It is a really powerful card, I'm not gonna lie. It used to cost 3, and then I got bumped. You know what? I think a reasonable nerf to Tyranids that I don't think is that impactful and like doesn't wreck them would be making infinite biomorphologies a 3 cost again. I think that would actually be a reasonable nerf for them to deal with. So I think Will of Gork should be legendary. I think there's a fair argument there. Yeah. I mean, they are kind of the only ones that get it, or they are the only ones that get it. And having 2 copies in plus Prophet of Wa allows you to get there a little faster. Honestly, with my hand, I think I prefer this. Yeah. There's, I could see that. I don't think I would personally advocate for that, but I do understand where that comes from. I always get a 15 damage. Yeah, oh yeah, I feel the same way about Helldrake Strike. It's always absolutely ruining my life. Am I supposed to run out Vespid here into flankers? I don't think that seems bad, but I feel like they're going to out-aggress us, and that we want to actually get kind of to the late game. Yeah, this feels weird, but playing against Zephyrblade, I don't think I want to be beating down necessarily, because we've also got some really great flankers and stuff in the late game. Okay. Yeah. That's acceptable. Will of Gork with the armor and Warlord healing is the most unfair card. It's really... Yeah, I mean, I guess the other thing you could do is maybe knock down some of the healing. Like, that could be another way of addressing that, so that Will of Gork's not so impactful when they're already too low. I do think that faction has an enormous amount of healing and resilience. So I kind of get that side of it. It's kind of 6-1. I think I just hit there, and I'll take this out for free. Iron Spider coming in with the sub. Get out of here, man. Wait, I mean, I don't mean that. It's like me exclaiming. No, that's really nice of you. Thank you. Welcome to the chapter. Appreciate that so much, my man. Iron Spider spanked me the other day on ladder, so we're giving back, I guess. I think it was Genestealers, I want to say. I can't remember the build though. Just hiding. Have a good one. Well, thanks for subbing and hiding. I greatly appreciate that. Not so much the hiding part. You can always hang out. All right. Well, this is just a good marksman turn. Try and answer their stuff. Get to where the problem is going to be the flyers, but I don't know. I don't know. I haven't played this matchup much. I played a good bit of Zephyrblade though at the beginning of the season. So yeah, I think KF51, your list of problematic cards, I think I largely agree. Balancing is just going to get harder and harder in this game. That's a bit of my worry, just with the factions and the sheer amount of cards and interactions. But we got to keep trying. Got to keep striving. This Flesh Shaper is super awkward. Honestly, this turn just kind of sucks. So part of me just wants to... I don't know. I think I do run out Devilfish here and just don't attack, because then Shuriken's going to make short work of the... This feels so awkward.
Strike at the heart of the enemy.
But I think this is... I prefer to do it this way, especially because we've got Flesh Shaper. We can maybe trigger it if some stuff is left around. But I don't know. Once the flyers start coming down, this is going to be really hard for us. Another stealther, another 2 stealthers. Yeah. I wouldn't mind drawing a Fusillade here, I'm not going to lie. It would not be bad for us. Alright, but this living is... Oh, kind of sick, huh? Warshaper still only going to get us one buff. I don't think that that's the play. It's either Crude Hound or Stingwings, and I think because we don't know if this is sticking around, we should probably Crude Hound.
Let's move. The hunt awaits.
And then buff. So at least these things... Oh no, I mean, they're going to get shurikens, so they just get to pick off both, right? Oh god, that does suck. Does suck. And I think I don't attack with this. Yeah, this is not good. Did I say today that I hate Elder? No, but now you have said it. Yeah, this is bad. Okay, yeah. Alright, so a hound lives, but... I mean, we can get the value off of Warshaper here. Oh, interesting. That's very interesting. I think we gotta do it. I think this is for the greater good, Warshaper. Because then we save a bunch of health here. And then next turn we can start going back at it with like Rampager and Stingwings. Yeah, I think I like that. And if they've got AoE, they've got AoE. But get that buff. They're gonna get stones here, but I just gotta... I want to get the buff here. Okay. Don't love this position, but that was a good draw, I think. Hey, Word Bearers, welcome. Welcome back. I'm doing all right. We went pretty positive playing some Tyranids. Nice. This is gonna live. And now we're doing some warshaping. Starting out the stream with some aggro. Starting out strong. Okay. Let's get the buff. That worked out so freaking well for us. Oh my god. Alright, well, I'll save the Rampager here. But I think we can just use all of our resources to do a crap load of damage. Dude, Warshaper sometimes it's just such an absolute beast of a card. Wailing Doom. That's not great. They take the 2 there, though. Yeah, that's lethal. Yes! Nice. Okay, I don't know if we played that matchup correctly. I was just kind of playing it off feel that we were sort of like not the aggressor, and it worked out, actually. So, not bad. Have 3 campaigns done and starting on Genestealers. Oh man, look at you go. 3 campaigns done. I remember when you were talking about your first one. That's pretty excellent. And then working on Genestealers. Yeah, look, do I think Infestation's a problem? Yes. Do I love Genestealers? Also yes. It's such a different feel for that faction. It's so synergy based and like kind of wild. And I do really like that. Alright, I guess toss back a Krutox Rider. I haven't played this matchup much. I don't imagine that they're taking camo here.
An inauspicious prey. You are strong, yet
An inauspicious prey.
I will reshape this galaxy into a place of order.
Yeah, we can't really eat the robots, can we? Making progress. Yeah, Word Bears is tearing it up. Hey, Squeeds. Haven't played the game yet, but it looks like a mesh of Hearthstone and Gwent, but cooler since it's 40k. Yeah, I would say that that's accurate. Yeah, they actually, the new rank system was like almost completely modeled off of Gwent too. So thank God for that, because I'm gonna be real, I think it really saved this game. I don't want to go too low on health, but also I definitely don't win the late game. So I think we are the aggressor in this matchup. Only because I bought the premium campaign with packs. That is the way to do it for sure. Guys, I have to admit something. I've never really played Hearthstone. I feel like someday I would love to try it, but yeah, I've never got into it. What are the odds that they can reanimate this? I guess I don't really care. Like, this is relatively worthwhile, I think, for me to take out. So we've also got Krutox Rider Pathfinder as a follow-up. So, but yeah, Squeeds, I would recommend. It's a great game. I really. Warpforge has been my main card game for a year now. No, whatever. Looks good. I remember when they were showing it off at PAX. Should have tried the demo. Yeah, the demos were fun. And then played the closed alpha. That was really great. I think that Warpforge takes a bit more skill. Oh, well, yeah, I don't really know, but Warpforge is definitely... I feel like I'm constantly learning, frankly. Alright, I think we just kind of suck it up, and this is our turn.
that is beyond my reach.
I think GSC is a better release than Tower, and they won't need the hard nerfing for a month. Yeah, I would agree. I think Genestealers was a was a good release. Wow, we are really behind on health. This is... Not gonna lie, it's pretty tempting to Fusillade here. Doesn't get rid of the remnants though, and that's a bit of a concern. But I think we're so far behind at this point. I think we just gotta get lucky. Okay. Don't love that either, but not resurrecting those is excellent for us. Okay. So, how do we turn on the gas here? I think it's going to be just going a little wide. They've got Scythe Blade Assault, they have it, but best way of us trying to push damage. Yeah, sometime maybe I'll give Hearthstone a shake. I mean, I love the Blizzard IP. I just never, it never like grabbed me, I guess, in terms of the gameplay. It's very odd, like what I like about card games and what I don't. I feel like I'm very particular. Speaking of particular, I'm getting particularly dead, which is not good. Jeez. Okay. All right, well, this is a good trade if we Pathfinder. I think that's probably correct.
Target marked.
And then I do want to heal. I think trying to keep us somewhat healthy is probably a good idea. I'm not going to worry about them resing these things. Their last patch really messed the... Oh, that's unfortunate. What was wrong with the Hearthstone patch? Oh, jeez, please don't hit my face. Okay, thank God. Just don't hit this pretty face. This can't, like, animal eating guy. Okay. Okay. I mean, I think it's long strike, but I also want to save this for like a truly problematic unit. So if I mark this for 3, I go 3, it goes to the 4, and then that trades. And then I can heal. I kind of like that better. Yeah, trade there. Trade there. Keep this. It'll probably soak, you know, their attack next turn. And I'll keep the marker light. Especially for Fusillade, it buffs a little bit of the damage. It's a bad position to be in, though. Okay, yeah, there's Oberon. That's kind of what I was thinking we just can't deal with. So we marker light it with Long Strike. It's going to take 1 damage from the marker light, and then it takes 5. So that's 6. Okay, we're marker lighting them. Yeah, so I mean, we just have to do this. We're gonna have to trade. Yeah, so. Yep, I think I have to trade my whole board because I can't take 5. Yeah. It's pretty awful. Or this isn't dead, I guess, so. Something. Got the 2 marker light on. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Maybe there's a way we can. The thing is, if they just have, like, you know, the 7 drop to kill this, take 3 splash damage, take another 4. Yeah. They're just running Necron Warriors? That's... I don't think I've ever seen that. Interesting. Draft mode was unplayable and dailies aren't up. Oh, Jesus, that's bad. I've done a draft, I think. Oh my God, okay. Well, for the greater good actually might save our ass here. Yeah. Okay. How do we... Okay, so if I play this costs 4. No. I have to do this. So I do this, I do this. That's 8. Or 7. And then I stealth. That seems good.
A hunter's senses must be as sharp as the butcher's knife.
True. True, fam. True. I mean, we're still basically dead, but maybe there's a chance we can cobble together lethal somehow. Stay alive. I would say to check out Warlord CCG. It's supposed to be released February next year. Warlord? Okay, cool. No! Oh, that sucks. It's like perfect just to do chip damage to us. Damn. Yeah, I don't think. We would need Vanguard. We just don't have it. Oh man. So we clear everything, and then they can deal 3 to us. Alright, so this clears here. And then how are we killing this? Marker light?
Let's move.
I guess, yeah.
Strike at the heart of the enemy.
Optimal target marked for elimination.
I want to try and heal here again. Oh, we're trying, giving them a run for their money at least. But this feels like a tough one. No. Not methodical. Please for 2. Yes, thank you. Okay. Not dead yet, baby. Not dead yet. Going to 1, though. So unless we draw a Vanguard, I think it is 100% GG. Yeah, that's not it. I don't think there's any way we can get lethal here. Yeah, no. So just... Oh well. So close to turning that one around, I feel like. I think we played that really tight. Alright, how many games have we done with Warshaper? It's basically feeling like we're going 50-50, right? Yeah, we're just 3-3. I don't know. He is fun. But you know what? I kind of want to take BJ's potential advice here. And just do some buggy aggro. It's just so good right now. Yeah. Let's see how easy it is to climb with this deck. And then we'll maybe do a little Eldar and wrap up with Genestealers over the next like 2 hours. Let's do a little buggy aggro. Oh man. Yeah, I mean Warshaper I think is just very matchup dependent. That's just kind of how I feel. You get a good matchup, great, you're going to smash it. You get a bad matchup, it's going to be basically impossible for you to win. Alright, I don't want Murderous Desires now. Okay. Ooh, yes. I would love to Infinity Surge. With our slow freaking hand. Hi, little kitty.
For the eye of terror we shall bring no mercy.
The hour of blood and
Clashing blades has come. How's everybody else doing on their ranked journey so far? I know KF51 was talking about Sisters earlier. Feeling good into some matchups, not so good into others. Just still hitting. Sucks that we don't have a relevant 3-drop here. Yeah, your claws are getting long, man.
Hands of fate till nothing but death.
I think I'm down for this. And I can use the malicious volleys and save the oratory. I feel like that's pretty worth. We can deny a stone here. And start dropping venom crawlers. Maple Carnage. Man, not great. Is that from all that unluck that you're having, or still not legend but took a break yesterday? Yeah, Shockman, I know you were pretty close, right? Like Diamond 2 or 3. Tyler doing all right with the girls. UM are struggling. Still acquiring for the Gene Boys. Yeah, I finally started using some wild cards yesterday. Just to live my dream. Obviously I could run a Venom Crawler here. It's going to be pretty hard for them to deal with it. I'm kind of thinking about the value, but this is just a major problem for them. Hey, we're back from the ad break. Diamond 4. Oh my god, yeah, you're basically there, Shockman. Tough with the sisters. Game never puts us together. Yeah, that is funny. Oh, is it KF? Is that because we're in an alliance together? Is that how that works? I don't actually know.
It is time to act.
I mean, this is pretty tempting. I think I like this better. Because we go to 1 if they have the sword. And then maybe... Okay. That's pretty good. Yep. Saying this just to kick me? No. No. Wow. Yeah, I think having no tempo in the early game will really screwed us here. Yeah, just have to do this. And okay, that was pretty good. Heal myself, I guess. Yeah, I assume we're dead here. Oh, okay. This also works. Yeah. Oh, they're 1 point short. Alright, well, we're not technically dead yet. Alright. It's the best I can do. Are you kidding me? Wow. Jesus, what a game. 1 point of health. I seem to be doing okay with Abaddon so far. Yeah. If I really want to do well on the leaderboard, I should just be playing Abaddon. I think it's Abaddon, Swarmlord, Infestation, and then something for Eldar. 1 HP in a dream is yo, what the heck? I can't believe we didn't lose that game. Okay. I would like some 3-drops. I'm down to keep the Bringer though with Trader's Hate. That can actually do some decent work. Okay, nice. Yeah. A 3-drop would be nice. I think I take Hellfire Pit. Stand. Lord of Squirrels. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever played against him. But I've definitely seen him around. Oh, I mean, so far though, like, it's been fun to do different decks. It's just like such a better experience. Alright, well, I think this just does exactly what we needed to. Keep them off faith. Kill their thing. We got Possessed Marine next turn. Yep. Just keep on punching. Okay. It's nice that we get to crash this. Yeah. Just getting in those licks, baby. Before they start churning out the sisters. I mean, our hand is pretty well set up. Okay. That's fine. Is there a better way to do this? I don't think so. I think we're just trading. I don't think there's any reason to not. So we could do this and this instead of Mr. the Zephyrim or something, but yeah, I mean, this does have value with these later. You know what? Let's do this. Also got Chaos or spawned him too. So Poor Judith, don't hurt her. I mean, I have to, but yeah, I got you. I'll try to be nice about hurting her. That also feels weird to say.
Unclean and the damned.
Mr. Learvine. I mean, it's tempting just to trade my turn to attack this. But I can also just slam Bringer and do the full up trade and then stop them. It's probably good enough. Yeah. Wither and die, you Emperor believing person. It's the Lord of the Squirrels and praying to the Emperor. All right, that's nice. Okay, I figured they were trying to clear the way here. Yep, and those trade too. I'm gonna get the ladies. The good old ladies. So how do I want to keep pressure up here? I don't know. I don't know. Like we could go spawn them, then buff them all.
It is time to act.
But then they just trade it anyway. Like I don't really like buffing them unless it actually makes a difference. So also I don't really care because I have this. So that's like the other reason I'm thinking about playing this card instead. Yeah, I think I prefer to do this. Just make another problematic unit. Hit them. Then we can, you know... I mean, the only thing that this gets screwed over by is conditions of faith. But... we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Oh, hello? Wait. What? Okay. I guess that wasn't going well enough. I mean, we were ahead for sure. Okay. Okay, let's go again. I mean, honestly, pocket this is pretty good, I think. For their curve out. Yeah, this is great. Okay. Probably Hellfire Pit's gonna be... maybe that's not that relevant now that I think about it. I don't know. I don't know. All I know is they're gonna hit these guys and never stop hitting. That's what I know. Unga Bunga Chaos hits. That's what we gotta do. Okay, get the living thing. That's pretty good. I'm just gonna keep doing the do. Such sweet cacophony. All right, that's really lame. Okay, well, we've got our setup for the late game, that's for sure. But I am a little worried about this next Next turn or so. If they're trying to do the full combo, then they have to go off on 7, so that gives us a little bit more wiggle room. But ambush on 5. Yeah, I don't have a ton of ways of knowing. I mean, I think I'm just gonna send in Possessed Champion here. And the other thing is I could host. Oh, I could do this and just see, right? Yeah, that's pretty worth. Nice. Nice. We like that. All right, so then let's do this. 2. I think I just give you regen. I'm getting absolutely destroyed by this orbital bombardment. Oh, dude, I know. I've had those games where it just goes off like 4 turns in a row, and you're like, what the hell is happening? Oh boy. Well, yeah, I can't do anything about that. So I think I just go for like max damage here. Right? And I'm maxing it out like I can play Bringer, buff this attack stats, and give it like I'll give this Vanguard. And then try and like get there. Or is it maybe better to warp Talon and go off with Murderous next turn? I mean this does more damage for sure. The thing is, I won't get a ton of damage next turn. All right, I'm just gonna do this. I am not sure what the optimal play is here. We're gonna find out, I guess, pretty soon. But this is a decent way. All right, here we go. Here comes the uprising. Oh yeah, word bearers with the ambush. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. Here it is. Oh, doggy. Yeah. Yeah.
The day of ascension approaches.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I don't think we have enough here. I mean, I guess. Well, hold on. Yeah, we just have to send this all into the octopus. And then wipe everything else. Oh yeah, this is gonna work. I guess I should see what this is. And then, yeah, I guess it still doesn't really matter where these are going. But sure. Take one of those. Okay. I tried playing Infestation and got dumpstered. Yeah, so this is the thing. I know everyone's like, oh my god, that deck's insane. There are ways to win through Infestation. More so than I think there are for, you know, a deck like Scarabs, for instance. Because Scarabs is faster than this. Right? Which is crazy to say. But, yeah. And we got there. I mean, we had kind of exactly what we needed, so. Yeah, make a puck. It is definitely not balanced, I would say. But you can actually beat it, as we saw. And I've lost comboing as well. And I don't have all of the legendaries that person did when I play, so that also probably helps a little bit, but yeah. Okay, we're against Anva. Really feel the need for Dark Oratory right off the bat. Traitorous Hate usually is helpful in this matchup, so okay. Okie dokie, yep. Just take camo and not have to think about it. Tarkwill. Alright, show me the power of Anva. He did have the nut. That was like, yeah, the max combo I think you can basically do. So, yeah, thankfully we had like such a good setup for that. Alright, oh, so just chip away at this for now. Nice. Okay, we're just hitting on our Host of Chaos. Very nice. But yeah, but I had to have at least 2 cards to deal with that combo. So you're gonna get caught with your pants down some of the time, and you just lose, even if you have the optimal matchup. So yeah, I think Infestation going to 7 or 8, probably 8 on the safe side wouldn't hurt. This is the other thing I've been thinking about. If Infestation is by and large like the much more competitive deck, what happens to Genestealers when you take that away, right? Because like Sabotage is like fine, but not really. You know, it's like tier 2.5 kind of, I would say. I know it's still early days, but and then Ambush is like not really a thing. But we're gonna play an Ambush build pretty soon, and I do want to test it more.
It is time.
So I get 4. So I could just kill everything. That's like probably good enough, right? But I kind of want to save this for when they go wider. Yeah, I think I like just doing this more. Average faction. Yeah, I agree. I think, I don't know, it's like Uprising is definitely a problem, or rather Infestation I think is a problem. So if it comes down later, it's less oppressive. But yeah, I don't know. But I was messing around with like kind of an ambush value build this more. It's more of like a tempo build than it is an ambush build. And it felt fine. I just don't know how high I'd be able to climb with it, you know. Okay, another Traitorous Hate. But again, we can kind of deal with what they're doing. I think I am gonna toss out one here.
It is time to act.
Just because I kind of want to be able to clear like multiple targets. Don't have to really commit much else, I don't think. But kind of had enough of GSC and ranked. Yeah, I mean it's, you know, it's been a what, over a week of release. Is that right? Or were they released Friday? I don't even remember. Yeah, I mean it's been days of it, so. Or I guess we're approaching a week rather. Still field active. Stealth field active. And I could just do this, but it's definitely not guaranteed. So let's do this. Yeah, I think we're hitting. But yeah, I mean, things get stale if you're playing against them all the time. I've seen less of Infestation over the last day or two, so I think that's hitting kind of nice in a way. That's pretty good. Yeah. Man, sometimes that thing hits, huh? Jesus. Just hit the end of the Gene campaign track. Legendary dupe? Oh no, Tyler. They got you. That is upsetting to hear, my friend. Well, I definitely want to kill this. But there is not a way to do that, sadly. Which is a real problem. So I guess we're going to take the shield off. And then just play some threats and see what we can do. Not going as well as I'd hoped, honestly. Double mind control. Jeez. Put that puppy in the forge. Hopefully it gets you another legendary wild card to get back. Yeah, now they get shields. Now they get to do it all again. Yeah. But now... Okay. No! Oh, that's such a problematic thing. Alright. But I think... Okay, that's good too. But I think I want to do this. Just hit myself. Got 2 going on 3 wild cards to fill out the rest, so I'll have a workable deck. Yeah. Do you have the Legendary Warlord? I would say that's definitely a safe craft. I used one of my wild cards on her after I got my random legendary. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna go for the shield here. Yep. Yeah, Tarkel's playing this really well. Oh, going for the armor. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty problematic. But I think we've got the combo to get there. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, maybe we don't. We might have to buff someone to get there, or buff 2 actually. Oh, that's actually not going to get us there. This thing is still going to smack us. It's 10. Oh, man. Alright, well, I guess we just start with what we know we gotta do. And then do this and this. Do that. Do that. And I can't hit this without killing it. Or rather, I can't kill it, so. Not winning this one. Man. Yeah, we never really were able to get pressure rolling. And I think if we had had this Murderous Desires earlier, we could have set something up. But, no, Tarko played this well. And generally, I like the Chaos side of this matchup, but just could not get there. Oh, they hadn't banked a Storm of Fire. Yeah. Yep. You got it. Dang. Alright, what time is it? Alright, I'll do like 1 or 2 games of this, and then we'll do a little bit of Eldar and end with Genestealers. Warlord in the 6th drop. Oh, the bomb guy is disgusting. Bomb guy with blast 4 and like value is, yeah, the card's really nasty. Spawnum's definitely good. I think I'll ship back these. Cool. Very nice. And I'm going to take... It's honestly close. This is more like a nod towards their removal, but Hellfire Pit will probably help us keep the board clear better.
From the eye of terror we shall bring no mercy. Ready, my legions. A glorious victory will be mine.
Oh, this guy? Alright, well, seems like a good target for this. Oh, I think I played Oxido earlier. I was playing Genestealers into it. It was pretty tough. Yeah, he's trying to gun me down here. Alright. I mean, kind of happy to just hit here. Giving him hamster for lethal feels so good. Giving him hamster? What? Probably have a way to reanimate that, judging by how they played earlier. Good old Chosen. Sorry, my autocorrect. I was like, that's a funny joke, and then I was like, wait, I don't understand what you mean by giving him hamster for lethal. Hamster. Oh, that's funny. Okay. That is acceptable.
That is impossible.
Bum 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 bum. I meant flank. Gotcha, gotcha. Reanimated, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Huh. Yeah, it's like aggro Nemezer. Very interesting. I think I just kind of ignore. I mean, I don't really want to ignore this, but I think I sort of need to.
I strike from the wall.
Okay. So that can potentially tussle with that. I think I'm actually just going to take out this remnant. I think. Well.
It is time to act.
This gives me 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing. Right. And this is deals 3 damage to a random enemy. Alright, I'm gonna take the chance here. Or actually, I could just Traitorous Hate and not take the chance. Nice, more regen. I think that's a good way to try and counter. Oh, dang. That's pretty good. No. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Huh. This guy just gets to reanimate. Alright, so I just need to draw here. Try and draw some sort of... Okay. Should have done that prior to my taking my turn here. Alright, I think I have to attack to reduce their ability to attack me. They're going to get it back. Yeah, that was not well played by me. I should have recognized that. And just drawn my cards first. Because then that would have been 5 energy. So then... Oh boy. Well, I really want them to attack me here. I don't think they're going to. But oh, we have lethal anyway because of Bringer of Decay, though. Yeah. Let's bring that decay, baby. Very nice. Got there. That was a little scary. This deck is honestly, like, impressed me the couple of times I've played against it. Alright. Climbed 122 points pretty quickly. Probably should just be playing this deck. It's really good at dealing with wide boards. It's really good at applying pressure. Yeah, it's just good all around. So I want to do a little bit of Eldaring. Yeah, a little bit of Eldaring, and then some gene stealing of a new build I've been working on. Because I might put a video up at some point, so I definitely want to get some reps in. All right, let's go with Metagale. This has been my go-to kind of aggro build. And ever since Fire Prism got a little bit of a buff, I kind of liked trying this build. I think Zephyr Blade's also good as an aggro option, but in a meta where you kind of need Eldritch Storm to, like, potentially live through these crazy wide boards, I think that this is a safer bet. There's also, obviously, Anvir might do a little bit of that, but I really like playing this build. I've been playing Galen, like, kind of since the beginning of the game. So, alright, 3, 4, 5. This is all pretty good. I think if I want to keep the spirits here. I don't think so. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, I probably want a little bit more interaction. So obviously the late game is kind of theirs, so we're definitely trying to push, but also be mindful that they have healing and we don't. So it's always a bit of a balance with Imatech, I find. So we went positive with basically every faction but Tau. We went even with Warshaper.
If you seek to anger me, you have failed.
Yeah, if you're trying to anger me, loser, it's not going to work. You stupid robot. Sometimes I like to just wiggle my mouse. I was thinking about if I wanted to hit. Since I'm not going to establish board early, but I think we just have to apply pressure for burning. Because we've got a nice 3-4 of like Scorpion into Dance of Death. So they can't really interact with those things. I don't love seeing double Fire Prism early, but it is what it is. So we're gonna get kind of low, but I think we just have to push damage pretty aggressively. It's not really an option not to. Lord Zahn, hey, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Just taking some damage here, but maintaining the board. The other option obviously was to play like Fireheart or look for a different answer, but I feel like since I could sneak this in now, it's just going to help me keep the board clear. Of course. Of course. The Scarabs. And Lord Zahn, thanks for following on Twitch. Appreciate it. Welcome to both sides of the stream. And I don't have an Eldritch Storm, and I don't have any stones either. So this is... Alright, let's see what we can hit off this. God, how am I going to play this? I think I just have to keep going for face. But I also kind of want cheap things to do. I don't know. I don't know. This is really... They could just fully go off and kill me next turn. That's the problem with this. So I think this at least allows me to not die immediately. I think I have to fight for the board a little bit. Like we're down a lot of health. If I go face, I'm just not sure we can get there. The thing is, we're gonna curve Crimson Hunter into like Prism, and then maybe if we have a, I don't know. Oh, it's a real losing battle though. All right, I'm gonna hit face. Stick with my plan. Got a little bit of value. Stunned. Picked off one of the Scarabs. Yeah, okay. Sure. Oh no, they're talent costs. Okay, well. Sometimes we hit the card we need, huh? Yep. Get out of here. Thank you. Just gotta chip away here. These Fire Prisms are online now, at least, from the Immortal Pride. So. Oh, I am, thanks. Just started playing, learning how to get better. Oh, word. Welcome to Warpforge. Yeah. You got a lot of experienced players in chat. I've been playing since this game was in demo, so. But yeah, if you have any questions, let us know. Happy to help if we can. Also, like Shockman recently started, Word Bearers, so like these are also, you can get the new player perspective. Shuriken is good on Warlord. Still not feeling great about our chances here, but I'm not feeling bad either. Because now we're just gonna burn them to the face. That's the plan. They may have removal, but these Fire Prisms are hitting for 5. So
This cannot be done.
I've got some things. Got some ideas of how to close things out. Yeah, that doesn't really do anything, so that's fine. They get back their destroyer, but that's okay. I can just take it out for free again. Oh, Night Scythe changes things a little bit. Yeah. Night Scythe does change things a little bit. Playing Shroudrunner doesn't actually get us anything. So I could just Crimson Hunter, kill this, kill this, kill this. Yeah.
We must hurry.
I think that's the answer. Boom. If they've got Toon World, it's gonna be kind of tough, but we're playing our planes and hoping they can get there. Look at Mineral already having focus on one faction you like for the first campaign. Yes, rush to the end and buy the last chance campaign deal for $10 if you want to spend money. Ignore if you don't. Yes, do your daily drafts. Try to reach at least 3 wins for a pack each day. That's basically it. Balance. Nice. They balance things to try and make them all visible. Right now, I'd say they mostly are. Yeah. Oh, and McClubbin. Started a few weeks before the new season. Having fun. Glad Eldar are good. Don't let KF51 hear that. But yes, I am liking Eldar myself. I hate to admit it. All right, well, just gonna keep slogging away here at their health. These fire prisms are going off. All right, so what do I die to? It's Conqueror up to 4 plus like multiple burn spells. But also we've got, I'm just gonna hit. 8 damage should be a little bit hard for them to come by. I can't really let up pressure because that 2 damage can make a difference. Oh, well, I need 1 to miss. Yes. Oh, I need another to miss. No. Oh, I just like forgot that they could have had that. So if I save 2 health, I would be alive. Okay. All right, I misplayed that. I just like forgot that they also have Scarab stuff going on in their deck. I like feel like I'm playing against just Imatech. All right, I think I could have won that if I played that more conservatively at the end. Whoops. I've been progressing all the campaigns equally. I'm up to the new card back for each. Oh, wow. So you're really trying everything out. I mean, this is all good. I also like having this for liquor. Yeah. Dang, that was so close. All right. It's a lesson learned. It's just so weird. Like, I guess playing against Imatech with Scarabs too, it's like, how much time do I give them, you know? But I guess it was just safer to not attack there. Alright, Night Haunter absolutely dismantled us before. Let's see what we can do this game. Oh no, I lost the Eldar. Yeah, come to rub it in, buddy. Seems the Genestealer Magus army doesn't seem to have any board clear. What do you do against stuff like the Necron? Oh yeah, you just lose to it. There's nothing you can really do. You are definitely right about that, Lord Zon. Yeah, there is flank. There is the explosives that you can trigger yourself, which does 2 to 3 AoE damage. But I wouldn't sit here and tell you that you have a good time into stuff like that. You definitely don't. You have the least options for sure of most factions. No, I was really not hoping to see Makari just yet. Really hoping. Alright, I'm just going to cash this in for a stone. And they've got the assault, they have it. I kind of want to mask here, but I also kind of don't. So.
Still.
Yep. Yep. I wonder if there will be a time when I play against orcs and they don't have the exact card. I swear, sometimes it's comedic. Alright, well, I will play around no mucking about. I think that's reasonable. I'm not just going to run out the X-Arch. I'm going to be pretty careful with my attacks because of their healing. But we again have to be trying to close things out. Amber seems like a no-brainer to just hit. I do like the combo with the stealth 3 cost stun guy that ambushes. Yeah, ambush is a little weak. And or the units, especially above like 2 and 3 cost, are pretty lackluster, I would say. They have like lopsided stats. It's pretty easy to discern kind of how to optimize dealing with them. Like I don't love it. They have a truck here, Warbiker. Okay. Yeah, that's a good answer. Glad the Warbiker's not going on my face, though. I will say that. And I think this is actually a good spot for this. I think.
Surround them. Strangle them like the serpent.
Hit them. We're just slogging away at each other here. No. Huh. She got a couple ways to answer this. I think it is better to Wraithblade here. Get a little bit of protection. Nice. Good damage on them. Nice. Wow, double 3 damage. That's actually huge for us. But, you know, they've got healing. They've got a boatload of removal, so. Happening to me a lot these days that opponents just resign when I have a very good hand, but we're at the same health, like they know my cards. Huh. That is weird. I have gotten, I would say, more concessions when it's doesn't seem over more often. Okay, double bike not hitting my face is good for us. There's no question about that. So yeah, let's just cash this in. And then if they have the gnome, so I have a choice here, right? So I could play Path of Command and Striking Scorpion, hoping they don't have no mucking about. I could also do the same thing with Crimson Hunter. Which one is the right call? Crimson Hunter answers Veteran Stormboy really, really nicely. It also pushes damage, though. And so even if this gets no mucking, then... So it's really, the question is, like, what would I rather get no mucking about? The thing is, if I Crimson Hunter here, drop them down, and then I draw the sword and attack, they're dead. So I think because we're going to try and play to the burn out, we're going to do this. So we still get kind of the upfront value. And we also have Fireheart to answer, you know, a flanker potentially. Just depends on what answers they have in their hand. Yeah, okay. This is no mucking about for sure. Yep. But if we draw the sword, we win. So. Okay, well, Eldritch Storm also might do it. So let's See if that's going to be enough. Oh, explosion. Explosion. It bugged. Sick. No. I can't kill here, so I'm trying not to risk my health. Although the war bikers are gone, so. Okay, that's good. What else you got? Don't have Fireheart yet. That has happened to me a lot with that squig. Yeah, I think it's specifically with Makari and the squig. Nice. We got there. We got there. I think we played that rather well. See if we can get to 3K. It's like a win or two. That would be nice. Do I want to buy Anva? I mean, there are top players playing Anva, so take that, you know, with kind of like a grain of salt. In a sense, like, I think he's kind of solidly tier 2. I think he is a very competitive warlord. Just kind of depends on what you like. If you like kind of control-y sort of stuff, he's a good guy for that. All right. I think we're trading early here. Guess I'll buy Anva. 1,500 crystals is cheap for a warlord. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's a good deal. Picking up an epic warlord for 1,500 gems is not much, comparatively. So, I think that's a good call. Well, this matchup can go either way, but generally I like I like our side of it, I would say. Hi, little cat. Hi. Oh, yes, I know. We just want love and attention always. Yeah, we played their stealther. Alright, well, I kind of like doing this. Kind of saving the Banshee, if you will. Light dims, yet our hope is ever kindled. Not gonna lie, the Eldars have some cool lines. The Eldari. Oh, I don't have a Wailing Doom either. Oh yeah, those are some good ones. Oh, can you guys see her a little bit? I know, I gotta get a cooler setup so you can have a cat cam. Try and get her. Yeah, I know. You're on stream. Alright, looks like they have a pretty good response to this, unfortunately. Okay. Let's see. How do I want to do this? I think I like this down better than this. I know. You want so much attention. Yeah, there's a little cat tower next to me, so she hangs out in the second tier of it. One thing I struggle with is how to curve the mana cost in your deck. I used to play a lot of Magic. Hey, me too, Lords On. Big Magic player. So I try to curve around 3, but I don't know if bombs are worth it. I will say it is a little hard until you get a bit of a feel for the game. Some decks have very rigid construction. Some decks have a lot of flexibility. it really depends on quite a lot. Because it also depends on your warlord ability, right? Like, is your warlord ability something you're trying to play every turn, so it kind of fills your curve up at 2 or 1, depending on how much it costs? You know, like, what is your game plan? If you're aggro, then what threats are you trying to stick? How are you trying to sequence them? There is a lot of questions to it, but I would say, like, you know, a decent rule of thumb is, like, it's not bad to probably have, like, a 7-drop or 8-drop here and there, depending on your kind of warlord and build. Yes, I know you're stretching. But it is very specific in a sense. All right, well, I love that we're kind of just cruising along here. It's pretty ideal. If they have Rapacious, they have it, which would be a bit annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, I'm gonna punch it for 4 here. It's considering trying to greed that a little bit, but I don't think I should. So yeah, there's a lot to consider. If you want to let us know what faction you're playing, what warlord you're playing, I'm sure we could try and make some recommendations for you. Okay. That's a Rapacious, yep. Yeah, it's annoying, but not the end of the world. Okay, well that is annoying. So now they have 2. I think I have to storm for this because it'll get us if we don't. So okay, that's very good that we can guarantee that. Great, and then I'm just gonna hit you in the face, stun you, and then hopefully we can try and get there. They can go double Genestealer this turn, and I can't do anything about it, but I can create a Vanguard unit, so that's... Huh, okay. Well, thankfully I can remove that as well, so that's what we're going to do. Spirits heed my words. Tim, you're about to get raided. Sounds like it. Oh, it's just the music. Is it too loud, guys? I could turn it down if it's too loud. It gets loud at the end. Good morning, people from chilly Melbourne. Hey, Anzac, welcome, buddy. Gave up on the rare Genestealer Lord +1 and heal seems lackluster. So we're gonna play a build with that, and I think it can be competitive, but I agree it's certainly not the best one. Okay, we hit 3K. I think we'll just leave it at that for now and move on to Genestealers. And we're not going to do Infestation. I really want to test this this build. The siren. Oh yeah, yes, a lot of sirens in New York City. That's for sure. Tyranid music is sick. Welcome from Hungary. Oh, that's right. Yeah. We got Hungary. We got Melbourne. We got UK probably. Yeah, something's going on. I don't know what. But... So basically, I just wanted to make a deck that I could recommend to people with this warlord. And I originally was looking at a list Slither was working on that was like very ambush heavy. And then I was like, I hate some of these ambush cards. I don't think they're good. So how do I make this work? And so the kind of premise for this deck is I'm just trying to play some of the better tempo cards with some card advantage, and yes, some of the ambushers for the ability to get some value. Oh, Magus is great. Yeah, Magus it's also really good starting out because he gets cards outside of your card pool. So I think that's really good. This is not Sabotage. I know it kind of looks like that. So we'll kind of go through it. So Familiars, they're just good, they're cheap, and obviously they're really good with ambush, right? Because you can trigger that. So there's no brainer there. I kind of like a cheeky one of concealed explosives. It's possible we should have two. I actually don't have a second in my collection. I could use a rare wild card, but I kind of just wanted to test this as is. Just kind of cheeky if we can get it off. Sometimes, like, you know, you throw this out and a Swarm Lord punches it in the face, so that's kind of nice. Hybrid and Trooper are just good 2-drops. Hybrid, in particular, as an ambusher, is cheap and efficient. You're getting what you need out of it. Hybrid also just well statted. Solid. Biophagus. Annoying. They don't want to have poison supplies in their hand usually. It's stealth. And so I'm kind of also thinking from a perspective of like, how do I capitalize on like an uninteractable but aggressive deck? And stealthers are a good way, right? Because I can attack with them. They don't get traded on initially, and then I can heal them with the Warlord ability. So that's kind of the logic there. Locust, just a good stealther, right? Kind of gives me tempo. Neophyte Heavy, just a cheap ambusher that actually can be annoying sometimes. Icon Bearer. So with Icon Bearer, my kind of thinking here was like, all right, if we're kind of beating down and we're able to stick like a couple attackers, even one additional attacker, then later I'm going to get those, I'll get those neophytes up front, and then I'll try and get some ping damage with the neophytes. And so far it's felt pretty good. The Neophyte Leader, again, just kind of a cheap, efficient body that can give me upside on my ambushers. So I just think it works well with the deck. I have one 4-drop ambusher. I didn't really know what the slot should be. Honestly, this should probably be an explosive. But I wanted to try this, and sometimes it's been decent. Nexos, honestly, can kind of go off and just like pumping your team, and it's like a good, efficient stealth body. I've been really impressed with the card overall. Genestealer, just your average flanker that you need. And then Clamavus, stun them. Yes, you can get the Vox Hacker, but really this is just a body that stuns, is kind of how I'm treating it. Metamorph Icon Bearer, just like it as a one-of to get you a bit of card advantage. Sanctus, obviously really good with the ambushers. This thing just straight up clears 2 units by itself, or I guess with flank. Achilles Ridge Runner, just a good flanker. It's got the sabotage on top of it. I think what I like about the sabotage tempo plays is that you're applying pressure through the bodies on the board, but also you're applying pressure to their hand. And I could kind of tell that made a difference. And then obviously Reductus Saboteur. This thing is just a house of a card. So yeah, that's kind of the deck. It's just kind of like value tempo with an ambush kind of sub theme. And yeah, I think I went even with it this morning. But I think this is the deck I want to close out the stream with for the next like hour, and then I'll head on out. But it's been a really fun stream today. I mean, it's always fun. I may stream tomorrow. I definitely will stream Friday. So I'll let you guys know on my YouTube channel. Okay. Locust is good. I know it's not time for your food yet. Familiar is just kind of always good. I'll ship back the explosives. I don't know that that's gonna net us much. Would have loved a 2-drop here, but it's okay.
Ready, my legions. A glorious victory will be mine.
I pity you. Those without souls cannot receive the gift of the Star Children.
Damn, those without souls can't receive the gift of the Star Children. Get absolutely destroyed. So this is a situation where I could toss this out, and I bet they guess that this is the 2-drop ranged one. But I think I don't really care to do that. I think I'll just hit for 2 and heal myself. I like playing this out when I have like other ambush threats. Feed the cat, Overlord. Oh, nice, Lorzon. Okay, you like the deck. It's all good. I know the way it's formatted is always funky to look at. I'm just gonna throw out Locust here so they can't interact with it. Cool. All right, we can take a look at that after this game. But I see some solid cards in there. Oh, they have their stealther. Man, if we could stun this, that would be incredible. So yeah, this is a scenario where we could play Icon Bearer, get a couple guys for our attacks this turn. But I think I like Biophagus more. Could also do 2 and 2, but this will kind of pressure their hand a little bit. And they can't interact with it. Because the other thing we could do is... we could go 2-3 instead of this. And use our idol. But let's just do this. The Grizzle Pit. Alright, I'm going to remove this because I'm not sure how the stun works with remnants. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Perfect. I mean, he's going to die, but now we have this stunned, which is nice. I think I need a second Genestealer as removal. Oh, the 4-drop? I generally like running 2 of them. Not good into flyers, obviously, but they're good into pretty much everything else. Yeah. Biophagus is like really good card advantage, and it's just a nasty little 3-drop. You know, it's like comes down early, makes you have to, you know, play kind of a worse turn. Alright, well now we have a really good hybrid familiar turn. It's 4. And then I can play this. Yeah, I like that. Could also grab it from this, but I think this is just a nice little play. Ambush. And I'll just keep. Oh, I meant to kill this. I just totally. Whoops. Okay, that was not good. All right, but we'll take flank here. That was a total misclick. Whoopsie daisies. Okay. Yep, that's annoying that I didn't kill that the first time. All right, but okay. Okay, I see this turn in my mind's eye. And I can give you flank. All right, so you go here. You clear here. You go here. And then you clear here. Great. Oh, right, and it gets strike. I forgot about that. Yeah. So yeah, we just drew like 4 cards. That's pretty nice. Wish Cult Sentinel was 4/5 with 6 health. Yeah, there's quite a few cards for them. I'm like, this is a little lackluster. Alright, I think we're just gonna go 4-3. I don't see any reason not to. So let's just get this off the board first. And then yeah, let's go here as well because it's free. You don't actually have to play them all out.
The day of ascension approaches.
Just to hold some for a little bit of AoE damage. Yeah, I kind of like that. Play another Biophagus. Plant explosive. Okay. I think we're doing alright. And if they don't have like an AoE clear, then we just get to pump everyone and like hit. So that's also why the neophytes are nice. Is like you get a bunch of them, play them. If they don't answer them, just, you know. Sorry, my cat was like biting one of my plants, but it seems okay. She is so annoying sometimes. Man, I am a little surprised that we didn't hit either of these remnants. It's kind of a bummer. But I guess sometimes, yes, took 5, ha ha ha, because you thought it was the other one. Okay. Okay, so this guy can do some smashy. Probably what I'm gonna have him do. Just clear out these, and then. Is there a better way to clear this? Not really. Yeah. Whoops. Almost selected the wrong one there. Poison supply, draw a card. Yeah, I mean, I just take this out. Unfortunately, obviously, this can come back, but kind of is what it is. But now we have a nasty turn with, like, leader, potentially. Yes, Shockman. We must feed the kitty overlord, right? Oh my god, dude, really? You just cannot catch a break. I will say I've lost to this exact kind of build multiple times with this deck. Because they just have such ridiculous card advantage, but I think we're going to be okay here. We've got 9 mana to work with. 3, 4, 5. Plus you. Yeah, so let's go. I want more pings, I think. So I think that's what we want to run out first. And then we're going to go do you. Oh, I messed this up. I did this in the wrong order. No. I thought I had more energy than I did. That was bad. Alright. Yeah, now I don't have a flanker to kill this. God. I messed that up so hard. Alright. Yep. I just wasn't paying attention. Didn't do math correctly. I don't know why I thought I was able to play a heavy in there. It's not true. No, I know. She bites the plants, but she doesn't like eat them. She'll literally just like put a fang in one and then walk away. I don't know what it is, but all right, this game is just frustratingly over. But that misplay was my fault, so. Yep, and then they actually get the extra stratagem too, which is a bit of a bummer. So yeah, if we play that right, this thing's dead, right? And so then they reanimate it, I guess. But then, I don't know. Maybe we still lose, but it feels like I just super punted on that. Yeah. Now I take 6 to the face. Yeah. Yep. Definitely messed this up. Okay. Well, we've got answers. I just have to hope that they don't have like more ability to reanimate. It's like kind of, which is not likely in a deck like this. So yeah, I think she gets bored. Hey, Harry. 2 more days till the podcast. Yes. We're going to have a bonus Genestealer episode. Yeah, of course. Yeah, this is... I'm going to move on here. This is exactly how all the Nemezer games... I don't know why people are playing more Nemezer, but I've run into it a lot the last 2 days, and maybe because it does stuff like that, I literally cannot get through. It's like playing against Scarabs, but kind of slower. But we also made a play mistake, so... That was just on us for not getting there. But yes, anyway, we are going to have a bonus episode about Genestealers, like at post week 1. I'm very excited. We will have a guest. I won't say who, but we will have a guest that most people will know. All right, I'm fine to ship back one of the troopers. Okay, cool. I have not played against Ultramarines in quite a while.
Rise, my king.
But yeah, I like this deck. It's definitely a different flavor. I don't think it's nearly as good as Infestation, but it's, if you want to play kind of like aggro tempo, I think this is a decent option. Is the guest my cat? I mean, she's a guest on every on every episode of everything. So, but yeah, we it's called Card Talk with Tim and Harry. If you guys haven't seen it, it's usually very long. I will say, we really go in depth on many a thing. But I love it. Like, Harry's great. We just chat and talk about our passion for Warpforge and all things Warpforge-y. So yeah, I kind of wanted to do like an episode of like, where are things at? How good do we think Genestealers are compared to our first impressions? You know, what are some favorite cards? Things like that. So we'll be recording that Friday evening my time, I think. So I'll either get it up Friday night or Saturday morning, probably. So yeah, just gonna play our stealther here.
The plan moves forward.
See what they play. Okay. Okie dokie. I think, as much as I want to run out Clamavis here, which I definitely do, I think it's just better to take this out. And I'm not going to attack with this because we can get quite a bit of benefit from it. If they use a flanker to clear it, they do, but I kind of like leaving this on board to buff everyone. Okay, they'll clear it. It is what it is. It's hitting me. Okay. Why are you hitting me, dog? Guess if I want to clear this, I don't think I care that much, though.
Heed the call of the stars.
I do want to get rid of it at some point. I guess no. Debating there. I think, honestly, we can clear it with Trooper at some point. I think I'd rather just keep pressure. Okay, Outrider Inceptor. Sure. This is interesting.
Heed the call of the stars.
If I had the 8-cost legendary, I would probably put it in here, but I don't. I think that is a really good closing card for this deck, and it sort of hurts not to have it. I'm not gonna lie. So when I get my next gold wild card, I think it's gonna be that. So I'm just thinking how aggressive you can be with this deck, and then how good of a closer it would be to have the domination. How healthy do we think the game is? Definitely depends on who you ask. I think that compared to last month, it's extremely healthier. That's a good play by the opponent. But we have two pretty problematic decks, I would say, that need to be addressed. I think we're doing this.
Praise to the master below.
Take out that guy. Oh, jeez, wow. Okay. I really didn't think we were losing this game until, like, these last couple turns where we just had to answer their threats. Man, yeah, I don't know. I feel like we should be winning these games. I feel like I'm maybe not. I don't know. Not getting... Like, I don't really want to play backstabs, but I will say in tempo matchups, it feels good. I just haven't played a ton of those. I think I'm going to keep on doing it. I think we kind of messed up and had a bad matchup first, and then that, I don't know. Maybe I should have pumped the brakes a little bit more. Double death from above. Yeah. Yeah. I do remember when I was 5 damage for 4. Okay. Need more early pressure. Okay. Yeah. I guess we did not play that well. Take the extra card here.
Rise, my king.
Yeah, KF51 feels a little differently. What is your decision making about? So it's a great question, McClubbin, and honestly, it's taken me a long time, and I still think about it. So when it comes to when you attack, part of it is, are you the aggressor in the matchup? Like, who has better late game, who has better early game? Against Sisters, I'm always going to try and attack, because their late game is, I think, the best in the game. And so I have to be pressuring them. But also, you have to make the decision, do I need to attack a unit? Do I need to attack their face? You know, I was probably a little too over-aggressive last game. Like, when they started getting more stuff on the board, I should have started maybe conserving my health so that I could use my Warlord's health to attack units with, rather than attack their face. So yeah, there's actually quite a lot that goes into it, which is kind of wild. So, kind of have a nice tempo play, and I think that's what I'm gonna do. Is I can take out this guy to prevent their faith, and then I can hit them to prevent that faith as well. And what is it about economically player base wise? Is it safe to spend a little on the game? I think at this point, Lords On, it is pretty safe. It's got like 1.5k reviews in the Apple Store, like positive. Steam numbers I wouldn't take that into consideration, which are fairly low, because not many people play Steam with this game. It's a heavily mobile game. But we've made it through a full year since early access, or we will, I guess, technically in September or October. But I've gone through a lot of failing card games. I think we're pretty safe. Is my opinion. So I could play Zephyrin. That would really screw me up. Yeah, I'm just gonna play Nexus here.
At the ready. The plan moves forward.
Try and keep the tempo on our side. I've bought 4 premium campaigns and 1 raid pass. 5 actually. Yeah, I think I have 4 or 5 premium campaigns, and I've also done a raid pass. Yeah, McClellan, I would basically say, like, there are some rules of thumb, but it's almost like entirely unique to the matchup and the board state, which is why I love this game. I feel like you can get these little edges by kind of doing stuff like that. Yeah, I think it's good old Clammy here. Get to stop the prayers. And I'm not going to trade health on this. I want to try and get a little bit of a benefit. Bought the Premium Sisters campaign after I finished it. Get the last chance offer, and you get it until you pay for it. Yeah, when you get a campaign for $10, it's such a good deal. Yeah, last chance campaign deals are the best deal in the game. Campaigns Premium is definitely the best deal overall, because it guarantees cards that you get. Like, as long as you farm the points, you're going to get the cards. This is a pretty juicy icon bearer turn, and I think I'm not going to pass it up, because we can just refill our hand here. And I'm gonna put communication. Well, I shouldn't put that. Yeah, because they do have whatchamacallit, which is a little concerning. Do I want to heal? I think I am gonna want to heal to some extent here. But I also want to do max damage, and I don't want to slow down. Yeah, because I have to close things out, so... And I don't think I want to be too safe about this. Yeah, it's a lot of damage. A lot of damage there. Martyrs does mess us up quite a bit, so I'm going to have to figure out how we can get through this. Okay, go to 3. Oh, gunner. Okay. Okie dokie. I think the longer we wait on initiate, the better. I think it's just going to be a Ridge Runner attack. And then I'm going to hit face. Oh no, I need to do that in opposite order, Tim. Man, I'm just really spewing these last couple games with you guys. I'm sorry about that. I am a little tired, but I'm just not making the optimal plays here. Whoops. Started trying the horse game, but it wasn't clicking with me. This seemed more like what I was looking for from a 40k card game. Yeah, you know what? I actually go into Horus here and there when I get bored with Warpforge. So it's kind of, they kind of have like a complementary sort of setup for me. But yeah, I feel that. All right, I just need to kill this. I also can't really break through here, which sucks. These are gonna trade. Yeah, I think. Just have to do this. Let's get it off the board. And then I'm not. I guess I do have to get the shield off. And then we do. I'm going to do this to avoid the flames. Yeah. The Grizzle Pit. Maybe I'll have to try it again now that I've been playing. You'll definitely get it more. I think sometimes HHL feels faster, sometimes slower. I think it's hard to get into HHL because there's like so many cards. And like I'm not even entirely clear on like how to progress properly. I just do it for the draft events sometimes because I like drafting in that game. I don't really like it in this game, frankly. But I like it in HHL, and sometimes they've added some cool stuff. Like there were like Space Wolves stuff going on recently. There's some like Psyker stuff. It was kind of fun just to play around with it. Okay, glad we're not getting flamethrowered here. Question is, can we push through? I don't really know. So wait, hold on. I can give this guy, what is it? I think it's +3, or it's +2. No, it's +3. So it's 4, 5, 8. Yeah. No, that's enough. All right, my brain was able to put that together, so that's kind of nice. Figured out something here. There we go. All right, let's see if we can get like 1 or 2 more wins, and then I'll close this out for today. Yeah, I like this stack. I feel like it's missing domination. It's missing the perfect ambush card. Like those legendaries, I think really help the build. And then yeah, I'm not sure if I should be playing backstab or like some of these more reactionary cards. Okay, I like this. Sure. I feel like this build has legs. It's gonna need all the legendaries probably. May that benevolence guide us. All right, well, just gonna generally want to be hitting against Neurothrope, I would say. But yeah, it's been great getting to hang out with all the amazing regular crew who have been so great coming out for the streams, and also see some new folks. Yeah, feel free to check out the YouTube, the Twitch, all that stuff. I might have a deck guide on this at some point, but I definitely want to get better at it before I do that. Yeah. Mr. Grizzlepit at it again. Mr. Grizzly Pits. But yeah, I think I'm gonna try and stream tomorrow. But definitely I'm gonna have a big stream on Friday. That might be a real long one. I kinda wanna do that again. Alright, so they did nothing, right? So there's not a huge incentive for me to not buff this guy. But also I want to keep up pressure. I'm going to make them attack into this though. I'm not going to just give it to them for free. We've got a lot of flank in our hands, so I don't think that's the need. Probably just enhanced resilience on our stun guy. Should be good enough. But yeah, I can't wait until this game just gets more and more fun, cool content. I mean, the Imperial Guard coming in what I would guess would be October is going to be huge. I cannot wait for that. I think we'll probably get just Necron reinforcements next month for September, and then Guard for October, and then I'm not really sure what after that. And we should start getting Alliance events pretty soon too. So, good. Definitely plenty to look forward to. Huh. Think I like this. Not that this guy needs flank, because now he's got it. And then resilience. Stun. Cool. Nice. I love the art on this. Locust looks so sick. I bet this leveled up Locust looks freaking amazing. One win away from Legendary. Everybody give Shockman your vibes. Positive luck vibes. No bricked hands. You got this. You got this, Shockman. The fact that you've climbed as fast as you have, you obviously are a very, very good player. Honestly, this is looking pretty good here to get the whole benefit. Yeah. Everybody get a little stronger. Honestly, you can keep removing this. And then I'm not going to send you stun? No. I mean, I could cash this in for 3. Honestly, at this point in the game, this is pretty tempting, so I'm going to do that. Getting aggro, baby, with the Genestealers. That's the thing. There isn't really an aggro deck. But, okay, well that's pretty good for them. Don't love that. I think I like this. We're here. I'm gonna let this hit wherever it hits. Just send for damage. Yes. Okay, nice. Yeah, having Noxos or the Uprising Legend are just so good at making our board do just a poop load of damage. And free to play too. Yeah. Oh, so good. Very, very impressive. Node Beast. Is that it? Very nice. What we got there? Alright, yeah, I could probably snag 1 or 2 more. The games are pretty quick, which is nice. But yeah, I feel like there's something here with this build. It's certainly not that powerful. Certainly could use like 2 to 3 more legendaries to optimize it. But I think you're basically running the best cards alongside some like early aggression. Is the way I think about it. I do not want to play against the bot. So let's. That's cool. Please put me against this fine gentleman next. Yeah, all day it doesn't happen. I don't think we need explosives early. These are great though. Nice. We wouldn't mind a 2-drop if we could get one. But that's okay.
Rise, my king. Answer the banner's call.
I don't. This is interesting. I mean, I think we're still aggro. The question is like, how aggro do I want to be? And I'm gonna say not terribly. I think we need to. We can get advantage through our board presence, but it's not hard for orcs to just out heal our damage and then kill us, especially Gaskull. So this is gonna be a tough one. Definitely a bit of a tough one. Do. Scoodle-doodle-doo. Doodle-doo. Sorry. It's my terrible little ad-libs to the song. Alright. I think it's either Biophagus or Hybrid. I find that the earlier I play this card, the more annoying it is. So I think we'll just put that out. The Grizzle Pit. So he'll probably just toss this out of his hand, but that's positive tempo for us. So. Do. We love positive tempo. Heck yeah. Oh. Okay. That's... Yeah, I mean, I guess they lived through it, so I kind of see the logic there. Ooh, we can get some guys, though. We can get some guys, though. I like that. I like that. I think this is a fun little combo here. Get some initiates. Cool. Also have the second icon bearer too, which is sick, because then we can play these, and if they get to attack, they just kind of chain together. It's like huge value. So it might feel weird to play a card like this, but I actually think it synergizes very well with an aggressive playstyle. This card is so much better than I thought it would be, which is mainly because Uprising is so much better than I thought it might be. So I knew Uprising would be strong if you could do it. It's just we haven't had something in the game like this before, so didn't really know how it all played with the RNG and the attacks and all that. So okay, we're playing a vehicle. Or are we just making a little orc? A little orcsy. Scoodle doodle doo. Squeedle doo. Man, we have... Alright, how do we keep the pressure up? kind of just want to use like our abilities this turn. It's pretty tempting to do that. So I think I will get to heal. This is gonna die, so I can cash this in for 2 damage, or I just cash it in here. And then I can take. I think I'll take the aggression for the hybrid here. It's a little awkward because if I take the, maybe I should have taken the armor. Yeah. Maybe I should have taken the armor. That feels... Oh, I should have attacked first, too. Jesus Christ. I am not making good decisions. Got there, yes! Welcome to Legendary, buddy. It's nice weather over here in the Legendary ranks. That's not good. That is not good. Alright, next time I just put armor on this thing. Would have been so much better. Alright, hit me for 6. Yeah. Alright, well it's good we have not been like overly aggressive. So I think that would have been a problem. I think I like this. They've got the no monking about, they've got it. But I get to heal, I get to send Makari back. And then at some point we'll just curve out the neophytes. Honestly, it's probably this next turn before Will of Gork hits the board. Okay. Okay. And now kind of feels like the time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm down with that. Gotta do it before Will of Gork, for sure. Do you want to go across? I know you want food. I can see that from your body language.
The day of ascension approaches.
There you go. Alright, then we'll do this. Hit. Okay. We'll see what they do here. Starting was looking rough, but it was rough for my opponent too. Nice! Yeah, welcome to Legendary, man. Space Marines, 5 turn and 35 damage to my Warlord. Oh, like for last season? You're not talking about now, are you? Kev? That'd be nuts. Alright, this is what we want to see, because now we can chain our attacks with Icon Bearer. I mean, this might just be lethal, actually. Oh, this is... Oh, okay. Well, the bomb's gonna go off. And then we're just gonna pump everyone. Yeah, this is definitely lethal. 100%. Let's give you haste. Or I guess I could make it even juicier.
For each one of us that falls, 100 more lie.
And then pump again. Perfect. Man, let's go. That's how we do it. Double firstborn. Oh, double firstborn Stern Guard 3E Codex. Wow. Oh, they like fully did the like firstborn, double firstborn into tactical and oh, Jesus. That's truly the most nut draw. That is pretty crazy. Damn. Can't believe that. Yeah, I think these. It's so funny because I mean I really wanted to get Saboteur. I basically never see Sanctus. It's so funny. Although I think it's good in this kind of deck. I think these three are all great for a tempo aggro style. So it's going to be the long haul. I think the next legend is going to be Telepathic Domination. I think it just synergizes well with kind of an aggro strat, but also just good with, I think when the deck gets nerfed for Uprising. I mean, these are both equally important, I guess. But I don't know. Oh. Yeah, Maple, I got you. Before I start droning on as we close out, this is the deck list for It's a Trap. Just a nice Star Wars reference here. So, my honest take is, obviously this is not as powerful as Uprising, but when Uprising gets nerfed, or like when Infestation gets nerfed, I think this is kind of a territory that I want to explore. So this is the list, but it's not the final list. I think there are 3 legendaries that we're missing. So like, I'd probably take out the Concealed Explosives. I'd probably take out... It gets harder from there, actually. I think I'd probably take out Acolyte Heavy. These actually feel kind of whatever. And then I guess I'd maybe take out... I don't know. I don't know what I would do. There are 3 cuts. I think that it's Explosives, Acolyte Heavy, and like maybe Clamavus I could see chopping off. Or maybe the Icon Bearer. I think Clamavus is a little bit more valuable. And then I think what you're doing is... I think... View deck, edit deck. So I think... just to pull this up. I know the ad was running while I was kind of looking at this. I think these 3 go in. I think Perfect Ambush is obviously good for a lot of reasons. Living Icon is just card advantage for the deck that it doesn't have. And you know, you're kind of attacking anyway. And then Telepathic Domination, I think, is just the best endgame an aggro deck can have. So I think it really, really hurts, to be honest, that we don't have it. I actually think we'd be winning a lot of these games if we did. I think we still ended up climbing points. I don't know if we actually went positive in win rate. I'll take a look at that in a sec. But these are all good. So my next wild card, it's probably between these two. I think Living Icon is like fine. I don't think it's super necessary for things, but I think this deck gets a lot better with either of these. But I think I'm going to go with Domination. I like the card. It tends to be good with more the late game strategies too, and I think it actually works really well on a deck like this. So we're so close to, I think, having an optimal kind of ambush tempo build, and I really think like Familiar does obviously a lot of work with ambushers. Nexus does a lot of work with kind of these small little tempo plays that we're able to do in the early game. It's a stealth unit, so it's hard to get at it. And you're often able to get like quite a bit of value where your Warlord's hitting for 4 or 5, you know, off of this guy, which seems pretty sick. Clam Abyss helps slow down the game. You've got a lot of cheap, kind of efficient little, you know, guys. You got Biophagus being annoying and enabling the deck with getting things like, you know, the experimental Biohorrors to get flank and strike. Draw a card. That's really good for the deck. You've got Neophyte Leader to also buff things. And honestly, Icon Bearer is just like a boatload of value if you can cobble together 2 or 3 attackers. Which is not hard to do in a deck that's trying to flank anyway. So I really feel like there's something here. And I think I'm going to play more with it tonight off stream. And then maybe do a video on this tomorrow. Because I think it has potential. I really do. I didn't think it would, but then when I just kind of jammed what I think are the best tempo cards for the faction into the deck, it seems to perform okay. That card is wild. Yeah, you talk about Domination, McClellan. Yeah, it's insane. Whether you literally take their best threat and kill them with it, or you take their best threat and kill their other best threat with it. It's going to be a house. And it's the perfect endgame to a deck like this because we're trying to push damage pretty much the whole time, and Domination just kind of takes, you know, maybe a close board state and pretty much wins the game for you. Obviously, it's not good in every scenario. That's why Perfect Ambush might be technically a better legendary to craft because it's more flexible. So maybe I should do that, but I think I'm going to have more fun with Domination. So I don't know. It's going to be really hard. How close am I on the Forge? I think I'm pretty close. I gotta get some of these. I'm going to reroll to. Can I get a 400? Can I get a 400, please? Come on. Okay, nice. Great. Knock those out. Yeah, how close am I? Yeah. Oh, we're so close. 40 Forge points. We get a legendary wild card. Yeah, so it's between Domination and Perfect Ambush. I think because Perfect Ambush is played in all lists, I should make that. So I probably will hold out on Domination. Which pains me because I love that card. But I think that's what I'll use this wild card for. So, or just beat Buggy with Junith. Hey, that's an achievement. That's not a. Was Buggy playing Chaos, like his signature build? So we got legendary wild card. We definitely have some packs we'll be able to open up once we get our quests done. Where's the next legendary? At 21. Okay. Yeah, and then we get Rusted Vent. That'll be kind of cool for this list. Choose a troop with ambush and create it in your hand. It costs 1 less. That's going to be a nice defense card for this stack, actually. I should really try and grind the Forge with them. Not that I haven't been, so probably keep doing that. But yeah, all right. So let's see where we ended today. Did we make it onto the global? I don't think we did, but no. What are we at currently? 29.31. Yeah. Oh, right, because I chose to switch to Chaos over Tau, which I think is probably what I'll do. But yeah, once I'll do some grinding with Chaos. I'll probably do a little bit more testing with Genestealers, and then should be well on our way here. But yeah, we got 11 days. See if I can push it to the limit. Patriarch is very good late game unit with 4 flanker and perfect ambush. Huh. You know, maybe I should consider that card more. Like, I just feel like Patriarch's so clunky because it's so costly. But if you can flank it in or protect it, it is probably going to end the game. I don't know. I'm kind of down on that card, but maybe I should try it. Play whatever you want. Don't be caught up with sunken cost. Poorly. Yeah, that's true. I mean, the thing is, I really want a top 50 this month. It's the first month that this ladder's out, and like I really want to be able to optimize that. And honestly, I'm just not really feeling Tau. Like I've kind of come off it since then, so I think it'll be good. Like I think Tyranids is good, Eldar's good, Genestealers, I'm sure I can get there, whether I'm being a terrible person playing Infestation or not. And then Chaos, I think, is just a really good choice right now. So, yeah. I guess that's pretty much what I got for you guys today. Use perfect ambush on a Vanguard two turns in a row and drive. Oh god, that's a rough one. That's really rough. Let me see who else is streaming that I can raid you guys over to. But this has been a great stream, as it always is. Thanks everyone for coming and hanging. Oh, there's a rerun of Aquaman, so I guess I'll just hop off. But yeah, if you need more drops though, go check out Aquaman. Actually, I'll just raid him anyway, because why not? Just in case you guys don't know who I'm talking about. Have a good remaining day. Pet the cat. I will definitely pet the little cat here for you, Mineral. Well, thanks everyone. Thanks Mineral, Maple, Shockman, Tyler, Harry, Lord Zon. Just looking at Twitch right now. Who else did I miss from earlier? Slither was here for a little bit, which is nice. BJ, Word Bearers, McClubbin, KF51, aka GR. Yeah, this was fun. It was a fun stream with you guys. Make a puck. Thank you as well, Amon. Who else was hanging? Yeah. So yeah, feel free to check out my Twitch, check out YouTube. Probably gonna have a video on this Genestealers list because I've been really wanting to make it work. Yeah, of course. Thank you guys for hanging out. It's my pleasure to stream. So I'll announce it on my YouTube community page if I'm streaming tomorrow. But like I said, if I don't stream tomorrow, I'm 100% streaming Friday, and probably the drops go to the 26th, so we still have quite a few days left. So I'll be streaming Friday, I'll be streaming Saturday, so you'll be seeing me around if you don't see me tomorrow. But thanks so much, y'all. Let me get you over to Aquaman here, and if you want to stick around, he's a great guy to watch and very funny. And if you got to get your raids, get your geez, my brain is really malfunctioning, your drops, then check him out. Yeah, good night, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. And Zach, yes, as well. And I will see you guys very soon.